Okay, is the screen correct in there? Is the screen right? Before we even get started, we gotta see the comments, Mo. All right, what's going on? Okay, is the screen right in there? Is it okay? Put your grievances up right now, girl. Because I don't feel like going through all this, girl. Put your grievances up now, Keisha.
Girl, he just got back, girl. Give him a moment to get reacclimated.
Like, girl.
First of all, I didn't put that. I did not put that on there. I didn't even touch that. So that must have already been on there because I didn't put that on there.
It said it's not showing on YouTube.
It is showing on YouTube. We just put it on YouTube. It's live right now.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay, have y'all refreshed the system? What's the T? Because you know we don't give a fuck. We'll pull all this shit down and roll this bitch again.
Again, from the top.
I'm telling you we'll do it.
Without the commercial.
Bitch, I don't give you said it's an echo. What's the T? Because we going to get this shit right this morning.
Well, afternoon.
Well, whatever the fuck it is, it's 9 o'clock somewhere, bitch. We gonna get this motherfucker right.
It's 9 a.m. in California.
Correct. So my question is, what's the T?
Reunited.
Yeah, we are. Hold on before we get in that. What the sound do?
Right. Is it echoing? Y'all said it's echoing?
They're saying there's no echo.
Okay, the sound is good.
Okay, so the sound all right.
All right.
Is the sound good? Is the sound a fucking game?
We good?
Is the screen? Is we in the cubicle?
Yes.
We want to know, is we in the cubicle like this?
Correct.
Come on, help me draw it. We're in the cubicle. Is we in the cubicle?
The sound is fine. All right.
We in the cubicle. The cubicle good. Mo, give us Nashville and the place we going after that.
St. Louis.
St. Louis. And that's it. Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PhagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th, 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the Fags
are back in the loo. That's right, St. Louis. We're coming with PhagTawlk. Now is the time to go over to www.phagtawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold-out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.phagtawlk.com. See you there.
Girl, what kind of lipstick is that? Candy Yum Yum?
Girl, it's not candy. You know, Candy Yum Yum used to be one of my favorites.
Girl, you used to talk about it all the time. I'm not the kind of fag that knows makeup, but I know that because you used to talk about
Yes, because I love Candy Yum Yum. But you know, one of my favorite ones now is Ruby Woo.
it. What is it?
Ruby Woo.
Do you wear the Ruby Woo with the 99J? Or
yeah.
do they clash?
No, 99J. This would clash with the 99J.
Okay.
See, this right here is a 4, 27, and 33 mix.
What does that mean?
You're not a woman. That's what that means. You're not a woman. Only a woman knows those numbers.
Okay.
Kind of like I was trying to put up that picture about me wanting that Kim Burrell look. You know that Kim
Wait,
Burrell.
is that video in there?
You know that Kim Burrell look is something.
It's a shame that she's so nasty to the gays because she could at least have one decent one around her to get her to look together.
No, but I need you to understand that look was so appealing. I was like, let me go ahead on and go out on a date with this kind of, because that was the number 43.
It was what? It was appealing.
No, it was peeling.
Oh, I thought you said appealing.
So it was a number 43, a number 30, and a number 4. Number 43 is that burnt orange.
That was in her hair.
Yes.
Because her ends look fried too.
Oh. Are we still talking? Because we can move down from the hair.
Yeah,
Do we have
please.
a photograph?
Of Kim Burrell?
Can someone provide us a photograph?
I want the video.
Oh, you want it?
Did you put it in the group?
I did. Hold on.
Provide us with the photograph, not of me with it.
Of her.
Of her.
It don't make no sense that she ain't got a decent fag in her life. Here it is. I'm about to emphasize it. It don't make no sense.
Oh. Well, while we pull up the evidence to talk about the situation, I just want to talk about knowing the numbers of the hair colors. See, this lets you know.
I didn't know that was her.
This.
See?
My fault. My fault.
Between the hair color and the Ozempic.
Hold on. Hold on. I see you eyeing me to the side, girl.
What?
I'm on Zepbound.
Talking about her.
Oh, because I just want to let you know that I will not get to that.
You're on Zepbound. I'm talking about her on the Ozempic.
I'm on Zepbound.
Or the We Go Go. What's it called? Wegovy.
You know, but that's an Ozempic look.
It
I want you to understand that the girls that are doing, see, if her A1C level,
she needs some of that black seed oil from over there at Liquid Burns.
no, you got to understand if her A1C level was not what she was really using the situation for, you can go overboard on that.
Well, she looks like she's over the board.
Because you got to understand, it's not. You got to use that in moderation.
And what?
This is what it looks like in moderation. Craig, again, this is what it looks like in moderation.
Well, she may not be on Zepbound.
You got to use it all in moderation.
Right.
Because it will.
Motion detected at side garage.
That's at my other home. I'm getting notifications about what's going on at my other home.
Oh.
Do you get notifications of what's going on
Absolutely.
at your other home?
At the Rockcliffe home, I do.
You do?
I do.
At your other home?
Yeah.
It's a nice thing to have multiple homes.
It is.
Even if you are paying a mortgage on them.
On both.
It's still yours, correct?
That's right.
And not only it's still yours, that when you need a home line of equity,
yeah,
you can go down there with your credit score and handle that.
That's right.
That's what the beauty of those things are.
It is.
And no one can ever read you for having multiple homes or multiple mortgages, because at any time in that situation, should you decide that you want to sell that,
that's right. That's right.
You can actually get more than what you purchased it for.
Correct.
Twice.
Yes.
Even in this economy.
In this economy.
But that's economics 101 for the girls that like to have conversations about ownership of things.
Versus renting.
Yeah, I know. I don't have a problem with nobody.
I don't either.
I don't have a problem with nobody.
I don't either. It's a beautiful thing.
Because I'm going to have to get somebody in one of my rental properties as well to rent from me.
Please believe.
But at the end of the year, I won't have a rent receipt. I'll have equity.
Are we talking about somebody in particular?
No, we're not. We never talk about anyone. Not on this show.
Right.
We just key at the noise and keep pushing. We just key at the noise
And keep going.
Okay. Because there's nothing but noise. And it's actually white noise. You know that fuzz when you're changing?
Yeah.
You know that,
like that crackling.
You know that crackling and that fuzz when you're changing the channel?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
So back to Kim Burrell.
Yeah, let's get there.
Oh, here we go.
You know, let's go ahead and play it.
Okay.
Well, hello. My name is Miss Kim Burrell. It is my privilege as well as my honor to be sharing this day with you. Yes, you, Bishop. So I came to say, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Bishop T. Delbert Robinson. Oh, happy birthday to you, and I wish you so many more. Yeah. Happy birthday, Bishop, from my heart to yours.
So in 2026, this is called the Happy Birthday Bishop Bowl Cut. number 43. So it's a wolf cut. All right, but it's kind of like it has a bowl illusion
because it's this way.
So I had renamed that the Happy Birthday Bishop Bowl Cut number 43 color.
It's a shame she ain't got a fag or a trainee in her life to at least help her with her look. Because that's terrible.
That's a mullet.
It's a forward mullet. You know how they have them snatchbacks? Hers is forward.
Again, you two are not women.
And then that color is washing her out.
Excuse me. You two males in the room. Well, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
But hold on.
Right.
Let's get it correct.
Right. Correct yourself.
I don't need to correct.
Correct yourself.
I don't need you to correct.
Okay, there's 4 males in the room, including Jaya.
That's correct.
There's 4 males in the room.
There are 4 males,
including Jaya.
but there are 2 women. That's right. Just so that you are correct. That's right. Correct. That's right. There are 4 males.
That's right.
But
communication
is our friend.
is our partner. And clarity
Is our friend.
That's right.
So the clarity is, yes, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 males.
We counting you, Jaya.
However, there are 2 women.
That's right.
I'm
with you. I just wanted to make sure they were on board. What was that? One more time. Do it again. I just wanted to make sure they were on board.
What's for clarity's sake?
That's right. That's right.
Okay. Now that the 2 women have explained to you.
Go ahead.
That's not a mullet.
That's okay. What is it?
I had said from one of the women speaking that there was a bowl cut. But the actual hairstylist, the woman hairstylist sitting over there stated that it's a what, Jaya?
A wolf cut.
A wolf cut. Now, why would it be considered a wolf cut?
I was thinking the same.
The direction that is.
You take it straight up at 180 degrees and you cut it straight down and it creates that.
This forward thing.
It creates the bowl illusion.
Right.
So it's still.
It's beveled.
It's a beveled bowl.
You don't see our bevels?
They're saying turn off the noise cancellation. They all screaming it.
Okay, what the noise? Now, when we had the noise cancellation off, y'all say y'all can hear this crawling and shit on the table. What's going on, Keisha? Keisha, what's going on?
What about now?
What's going on now?
How about now?
My God, y'all run this show.
Right, girl, y'all running better than we do.
My God, y'all run.
What's gonna come up and do the tech support for
My
us?
God, y'all run this show.
Right.
My
People
God.
are saying it sounds fine, but
Some people say it sounds fine to them.
My God, y'all run the show.
Don't they run the show?
Matter of fact, they want us to know if they wanted to shake the bottle. So, in order for us to shake the bottle, we got to do this again.
Right.
Honey, there are 4 males in the room.
Right.
But let's understand that there are 2 women here. 2 women amongst males. Did you catch that?
Did you catch it?
Did you catch that? Are the children out of here?
Are the children out of the vicinity?
Are the children out?
That's kind of low.
You're going to have to go out and hear that, Myrtle.
You sitting amongst us here.
They said we can't hear the bottles. They said they're muffled. So then we need to put that thing back on.
There we go.
Okay, do it again.
Greg, I got children in here. Let's get them out. Get them
Out of here.
children out of here.
All right, what about that?
Yeah. Okay, you can.
Okay, you heard it
Okay,
now?
leave us alone.
Okay, so we'll have to remember those settings.
Girl, leave us alone. Leave us alone, girl. Let us do what we do. You do what you do.
Yes, we're not in your cubicle bothering you.
Correct. Get that goddamn breakfast sandwich off your table.
And all them crumbs.
Get that goddamn breakfast sandwich off the motherfucking table.
Oh, goodness.
Take that goddamn breakfast sandwich off the table. Your boss is walking around in
Child,
there.
they got jelly all on the keyboard. Fucking the people shit up.
But yes, Kim Burrell,
She's a mess.
it's just, is she a mess or does she want to be?
Both. And like when she kept pursing her lips. Oh, Bishop. But she sings.
Listen, let me tell you something what's immaculate. Big or small?
Big or small.
Big or small? Because you can't tell bitch down without lifting them up.
So that's why we're going to lift her up.
We're going to lift her up. Big or small? That voice remains.
The voice remains.
That voice remains, girl.
Now I'm going to tear her down again.
Okay, go ahead.
But she got a nasty attitude.
She has a nasty disposition.
And I can't get to her singing because she's so nasty. I can't support her because she's just too nasty for me. She tears the gays up. She's just awful. All those vile things that she talked about Eddie Long. Oh my God.
Well, did you press the button and there's bird sounds?
Oh. Are we back?
I don't know.
Oh no! Oh, it was just my. I thought it was.
Well, we did good when Mo was home.
Can y'all see us? They said birds are chirping.
Oh really? Hold on.
Can y'all see us?
Yeah, they can see y'all.
Why we look albino? Why the screen looks so void of color?
I don't know, but this. Why is it?
You think we should send them back home?
Our birds is definitely chirping.
They still chirping.
You know, yeah.
Really?
What is going on? You hear it?
Because you can't tell bitch down without
It was a setup. Todd.
I don't know what happened. I'm still trying to work out the. Is it still play? Is they still playing?
They said the birds stopped.
Yeah, it stopped. I know. I must have accidentally pressed the sound bar. What?
We waited.
You don't have to wait.
We do.
No, you don't.
Because we're off.
No, you're
Something's off. Something is off.
Maybe if you turn the monitor off again and then turn it back on over here.
No, the plug fell out.
I don't remember having these issues last in the previous weeks. I don't think any of these things happened. Oh,
Hold on. Oh, and we're back.
oh, the color is even back.
Well, the contrast is not.
Yeah, mm.
But this is what we really look like right here.
Yeah, this is what we look like.
Okay, because we've been here.
Yeah.
Was that a Kim Burrell spirit?
That was real nasty.
Then we'll continue to let her know that we shall not be moved.
At all.
I just want y'all to know that I'm so glad that we started out with Kim Burrell because she's a Christian.
You mean like the same Christians that are over there terrorizing those people in Minnesota?
Yeah.
And winning that church and carrying on?
Yes.
And the people that are calling for Don Lemon to be arrested under the KKK Act?
They're Christians.
Oh. Those Christians. And the Christian who's over that church, who's also a part of the ICE
Brigade and Roundup.
Correct. Oh, okay. Those Christians.
Are Christians.
The Christians who didn't want Kamala to win because she was too concerned about the faggies and the trannies.
And Israel.
Those Christians.
The Christians. Yes, those are the Christians we're talking about right now.
Ooh. These
Well.
Christians. Oh, girl, you missed your mouth. I've never seen you miss your mouth.
No, you've never seen my mouth. Only a man has seen my mouth. And those that pay to watch a man see my mouth. You're neither of the two. Craig, before we even move on into this, what we get ready to do, I really want people to understand this right here while they're watching this program.
This what?
This program.
Whenever people say program, I'm like, they're really trying to be fancy when they say it.
Yeah.
Just call it a program.
This program.
This program.
I want y'all to understand that I have been doing this so long that you got to understand that anything happens live.
Anything. And you just got to keep
You
going
got
with
to
it.
roll with it. And I want you to take this as lesson 101 about resilience, about structure, and about being authentic to who you are. Because we could have caved in looking for perfection.
Yeah.
We could have caved in
That's
looking
right.
for perfection. This program has never been perfect, even when the Sweet Pickles was
Girl, I knew you were about to go down that road.
The program wasn't perfect then. The program wasn't perfect after there were rotating guests. The program isn't perfect when it evolved into PhagTawlk.
And it's not perfect when we do it live.
Live. It's never going to
I mean live in person.
It's never going to be a perfect program.
Yeah.
All you have to do is roll with what's going on.
That's right.
And I love the fact that the pin mob, see how I didn't separate them and say the Maddie mob and the pin mob?
Right.
I love the fact that the pin mob
Yes.
rolls with us
Yeah.
during the technical difficulties because this is a live show.
Yeah.
Now, if it happened in playback, we can go and be perfectionists. We can go and be perfectionists and go cut all the. I don't want to do that.
Now, and I think that's a part of the charm of the show.
I don't want to do that.
You know what I mean? I think that's part of the charm of the show is that it is flawed. That
Girl,
it is
like some shit. I remember.
imperfect.
I remember, Craig. We were doing the Queen's
Supreme
Court, and some shit fell down like right there, and we was like, "What the fuck was that? What?
Yeah.
What was that?"
That's
some
it.
shit fell out. The power went out. Girl, we were doing a show once, and the lightning just said,
Oh yeah.
boom.
Oh yeah. Was that when Chris Crocker was at the show?
Yes, before she was Kara Cunningham.
Yes. And before we knew she was a Trump supporter.
I wonder how all of that is working out for the children now. Looking at this stuff and looking at how all of these things as Christian, and I think that I think that her and 90% of those Trump support comes from the place of Christian.
Yeah. It's rooted in Christianity and it's rooted in, I would say, self-hate.
Yeah. So I need you to really, Jaya, I need you in the comment section immediately.
Okay.
I need you there immediately. We have unwanted guests in here. We won't acknowledge them. We'll just remove. And if said unwanted guest, which is the mosquito, wants to watch with the ability to disrupt, we're removing you. If you want to watch with the ability to, what's the word, Craig?
Have discourse or?
To have discourse, this is not the place for you. You have your place for that. You have your own place for that. We don't care about you. We're bigger than you. This is why we don't acknowledge you. This is why we don't say your name, because we're bigger than you. and will always be bigger than you. You wake up in the morning talking about the program, and the program is the TS, which is bigger than you. Your followers, your minions, your things, we are bigger than you. We will always be bigger than you. In weight, of course. In finances, of definitely, of course. In presence, in voice, in stature, in all the things. You and all that follow you, we are bigger than you. And so this is why you as the mosquito come and try to take our blood, our plasma, because you can't survive without that. Do a moment, do a week, do an existence without the bigger program or the bigger system, and understand that the impact is not the same. Because you have never or will never be the TS.
Oh.
The. Not A. You can be ATS if you choose.
But you'll never be who?
You can be ATS, TS. One of those TS. But you'll never be the. The TS is an everlasting gobstopper that you just want to suck and it'll never bust. That's the TS. And this is one of the systems that the VTS and the faggy
and the who
and the faggy have created. Run along, little nigga. Run along, little nigga. How about because this is what you like to do. You like to watch our program and you like to go analyze our program and stuff like that. How about you put on a live show and sell tickets and seats and tour the world? How about you do that? You're not big enough. You're not big enough, girl. You're still, like I said to you on countless occasions that you know that I'm speaking to you, you're still bottom feeding and ground level. That's how it works. Bottom feeding and ground level. With all the sexual bodies that I have on me, with all of that, bitch, I was already an enterprise and already a mega brand, honey. It's unfortunate that these girls have tried to build their entire career off of an already built career that is unmovable, unshakable, bitch, unstoppable. Now, back to what we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about how we love the program that we do.
Yes.
And we were talking about how the program is, the infrastructure of the program is just, it's just what it is. It's chaotic and we love it.
Yes, exactly. It's almost like improv.
Yes. And we were talking about Christians and how the Christians can't infiltrate this structure.
Right.
We're going to have some conversation about it. You know, I left that Christian trope.
Mm-hmm.
I truly left it this year, Craig.
This year? No, you mean last year.
Yeah.
Because it's only January.
Yeah. What's that?
It's a mint. Would you like a mint?
No, I won't.
Let me have a Ricola.
Yeah, this is what, because there's been some things in the back of my throat.
Yeah, I know, and I want to make sure it doesn't get in the back of mine.
Well, what's been in the back of my throat wouldn't go in the back of yours.
There are a lot of things that would not go in the back of mine that's been in the back of yours.
Girl, it wasn't chlamydia.
This time.
I've been chlamydia free for years.
Oh God!
I've been chlamydia free for years.
Okay. The Christians.
Currently, Don Lemon is being persecuted by a major Christian. We don't need to say it. We know
Correct.
who it is. And it's funny how the people are using the KKK Act of 18. What is it?
I don't know what the year is. But it's crazy because, and for this to happen on on Dr. King holiday, for that to happen on Dr. King's holiday.
Yeah.
And my thing is, they have released ICE on civilians, everyday Americans, right? Some who happen to be legal immigrants. And the truth is, they never released ICE on any gangs. They never released ICE on any other problem or issue that's happened in this country until now. And you're releasing it on people who are just hardworking people simply because they don't look like they belong in this country. And you know, ICE has been moving around here in Georgia too.
Yeah.
They've been here in Georgia. They've been moving around, 1871, somebody said it was. But they've been moving around here in Georgia too. Lawrenceville, Tucker, and they've been in like these dark SUVs, dark blue SUVs. And some of them have been in like white vans, but this is really a sad time.
Greg, I'm just telling you straight up, nobody that's wrapped up in a mask is gonna. I'm not submitting. Like I'm not pulling over to anyone pulling up in an unmarked vehicle with masks and shit wrapped around their face.
That's right. And some of these states, some of these governors are signing, writing into law that they cannot be in their state with their faces covered. And they're also, even like the Virginia governor just said, she signed something into law saying that the police are now not even required to cooperate with them, that they're not obliged to do that. But it's crazy. Like right now, it's really, really crazy. Let me see, it was something, let me put this up here on the screen so I can see this. I wanted to pull this thing up with Don Lemon.
What's that going to mean?
This is a white supremacist agenda.
Why do you say that?
Fuck off.
No, me, dude. I'm
You're
not
on
here.
team? Whose team are you on?
Come on, man.
Don Lemon.
This is Don Lemon.
All right, man.
All right. Well, no.
Sorry, brother. I'm so sorry.
Like, really?
No, I'm so sorry.
On our team.
Yeah. So why do you say that?
This is a white supremacist agenda. They're not just going after criminals. I'm so sorry I went after you there. I didn't recognize
Do
you.
I look upset?
There's all kinds of folks out here with media. They're not just going after criminals. They're going door to door and they're targeting any black and brown person they can find. And all of America is next. If you live by a black or brown person, you're next. They're above the law. They outnumber our police. It's a white supremacist agenda. No?
You just today's your first
I
time?
live nearby. I've been out a couple times.
Yeah. Yeah. But why do you come
I'm so
out?
sorry I went after you, man.
Dude, it's fine. Why are you out here instead of like being in your warm, cozy house?
Because there's a point where whites got to stand up and recognize that this is a white person problem and we need to represent our black and brown neighbors and disavow MAGA.
Yeah.
We need to put an end to this. We need to put an end to this. We fucked up so bad. This is the end result of all of the bigotry and racism that we have been putting up with for years. This is the logical conclusion.
What do you think is going to happen? Where does this end? How does it end?
I don't know. What do?
Yeah.
I talk to anyone who will listen, and I disavow every MAGA person I've ever known. They have no place in my heart. This kind of hatred.
Yeah.
No, if you can't stand 10 toes down and say that trans people, black and brown people have a right to exist, and that women have a right over their own body, then you have no place in my heart. And you have no place in the fucking future. Because we're going to have a bright future.
It's really disgusting what's happening in this country. And I've seen like so many interviews of Indian folk, like who have immigrated here from India, who are saying that they're not everybody is disappointed or upset with what Donald Trump is doing. And my thing is, how are you as a brown person who has immigrated here from India, and I'm talking about Indian with the dot on the forehead, talking about they're not disappointed with what's happening. You have an accent, a thick accent, last name Patel, and you think that they won't snatch you up off the streets?
You want to know what's crazy? I think I sent you this video yesterday. I'm sorry, y'all. It's so much business going on this morning that I'm about to even pass my phone over here to Jaya, and I don't even let Jaya in my phone. But there's so much business going on this morning.
But what's the video you said you sent?
You know what's interesting to me, Craig, that I find extremely interesting is that the people that are, I sent it to you.
Mm-hmm.
The people that are apprehending the people are Hispanic, Black,
yes,
foreign,
yes,
and there's no white people going after white people.
ICE is not going after white people. So I'm just trying to understand how black and brown ICE agents are going after people who look like them, but they have yet to pick up anybody white. Like there was a Somalian who they uncovered and realized that he was ICE. They've been snatching Somalians up. And you're out there snatching up Somalians. And here's the thing. They have a sign-on bonus of like $50,000 or something like that. If they quit within 5 years, they have to pay that money back. They have to pay the money back.
I've seen somebody say you can't pay white people to hunt white people.
That's exactly it. And but again, and this is why I go back to the thing all the time, and I say, not every slave wanted to be free. And I saw this woman on TikTok. She said yesterday, she said, if it was not for black women.
Craig, wait. I don't want to interrupt.
Go ahead, what?
I got to go back to a point you just made.
What was that?
Wait.
Yeah.
Is this $50,000 over 5 years? Or is this $50,000 up front?
I don't know if they get, but it's taxed. I don't know if they get it all up front, but it is definitely taxed.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can somebody deeply, is this $50,000 over 5? Because that would equate to $10,000 a year.
Right. They saying it's over 5 years, that you don't get it all at once. That's crazy. That's crazy. I literally saw this black woman on TikTok yesterday saying there are, if you think about it, slavery would have existed longer than it did if it wasn't for black women. Because oftentimes, black men fall in line with white supremacy. We saw it. We saw examples of it when Kamala was running, and you had all these black men who were saying, well, I don't trust her, and I don't think a woman could lead, or what's she going to do for black men, and da-da-da-da. You saw it with the white guy, what was his name, Jack or Jake or whatever, the white man who was just, that crowd in Minnesota had got hold of him, and then that black guy came in and saved him. They were whipping that white man's ass who was part of ICE. And then this black man came in, and it's just like, that man would have watched you get strung from a tree.
I'm matching energy this season.
Yeah. And it's just like, are you serious? Like Jake Lang, thank you. Jake Lang was being, they got their hands on him, this white guy. And it's like, this black man comes and rescues him. And I'm not saying that people should get beat up and assaulted, but what I'm saying is, let whatever happens to him happen.
But it's the same way that black men always jumping down here saving white women.
Well,
it's always the same when black men is somewhere jumping off of a fucking 9-foot house to save a white bitch that's only see him for a BBC.
And dare I say it?
Go ahead. This is our show.
Dare I say it?
Go ahead.
While I appreciate the Black Panthers, where were they when all of these black people were killed? So they now are emerging now that Renee Good is killed, this white woman is killed? Now is the time? I'm just asking. Is that a little slight rattle I hear down there?
It is.
I mean, I'm just curious. Yeah, and somebody said Jake Lang is running. Yeah, he's running for office, isn't he? But, you know, there's just a lot going on right now. These other countries around the world are forming alliances. I just saw something today where I think it was Canada's prime minister is talking to, China about forming alliances. Because a lot of these countries are forming alliances because of what's happening in this country. And this is not happening because of Trump. Trump hasn't caused this stuff to happen. This has always been America. This has always been America. And I can't begin to tell you how many times I've said on this very show that America has always aspired to be fair, to be just. But she has never been that. She's never been fair and just.
And she never will be.
And she never will be. And people outside of this country, that's the beauty of travel too. People outside of this country have always seen what America has been. America has perpetuated this lie, just like the black church has perpetuated lie after lie. They've perpetuated this lie that America is the land of the free. I saw this young white girl talking last week, and she was saying that when you're from the UK, when you come here, you're automatically stripped of 15 different freedoms that they have automatically over there. 15. But we've been fed this lie that this is the greatest country in the world, and all this other stuff. And I'm not saying that there aren't perks and privileges, but America has had a heightened sense of self, okay? A very heightened sense of self.
Especially thinking that it's the greatest military superpower.
Not when China got that motherfucking, that nuclear shit. And they're the only one with that.
Especially thinking that it is the greatest military superpower because that cracker.
That who?
That cracker.
What is he?
That cracker is sitting up there got everybody, oh yeah, we're just going to go in and we're going to take Greenland. I'm like that?
Right. And that's part of why these other countries are forming. They're like, okay, well, we're ready for you.
You going to take it like that? You just going to get up. You ain't even got control over your own peoples over there.
Right.
And you going to go over there and take it like that?
And here's the thing. Right now, if you have an American passport,
it's in danger.
It's in danger. Because right now, we have the luxury of going to, and I might be wrong with the numbers because I know there's some aficionados in the audience, some statisticians. But
wait a minute. What are they called?
Statisticians.
Estheticians?
not estheticians.
They work on
statisticians.
They work on the skin.
Right.
These work on stats.
These work on stats and numbers. It's right. Statisticians.
Okay.
But I believe that there are like 175 different countries. With an American passport, we have access to about like 150. Again, I might be a little wrong with the numbers, but we have access to go to a lot of these countries without having to get a visa. Where if you come from any African country, right now under this white nigga, you can't even just come here. But even before him, you had to have a visa to come here from those African countries as well as a lot of different countries. But the point of all of that is, because of what's happening with Trump now, you're trying to get Mo's attention.
Really?
Because of what's happening now, they're talking about revoking our privileges of being able to go to these different countries without a visa.
I'm just asking, do you have a visa?
They're even saying that they don't even want Americans to come to their countries. Like France and Germany, there have been Americans that have been trying to go have dinner at different restaurants in France and Germany. It's been reported that they have not been allowed in to the restaurant. There are some countries that aren't even welcoming Americans because of what's happening here.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm just asking.
You're not asking
because you got to understand that.
I don't blame them. No, I don't.
You got to understand. It's not required for you to be in here in this cubicle. Because we're fags in here.
Right.
And we're probably going to need a visa for that soon, too.
A visa to fag?
A visa to fag.
Right.
We may have to pass a litmus test.
Right.
A litmus test.
A litmus test.
Yes, to fag.
Right. And then, like, we talked about this before too. Like, they're making it increasingly difficult. I think we have some assets in here about what I'm about to say, but they're making it increasingly difficult for people living with HIV to get their medication. I know there's a video in there. Is that in there? It's a black girl.
Soon as I said fag, you went straight to HIV.
No.
This is America.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
As soon as I said fag, girl, you went straight
Don't
to
you do
HIV.
that. No.
Bro, all fags aren't sick.
What?
Aren't sick.
Now you gonna say sick?
Well, that's what they say. When they said that's what they.
What do they mean when they say not clean?
That too.
You gonna have the people mad.
They should be mad.
Right.
They should be mad, and they should be mad at the people that are standing with people that are trying to take away the infrastructure that's in place.
Right. Because they trying to take away medication. There's a video. Is it in there, Mo? Yeah. Play it real quick and then I'll finish.
HIV meds are being delayed on purpose, and they are calling it logistics. Let's be very clear, because confusion is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. This is not about forgetting a refill. This is not about patient noncompliance. This is not about supply shortages. This is about HIV prescription delays being built into policy. At the national level, people living with HIV are reporting delayed prescription fills, not hours, not a day, days to weeks. That is dangerous. Full stop. So now here is where it gets ugly. Express Scripts changed its refill policy from a 30-day cycle to a 34-day requirement for certain medications. So that means patients cannot request refills until they are essentially out of medication. For HIV meds, that gap is not inconvenient. It is clinically unsafe. Interruptions increase viral load, risk resistance, and increased transmission risk. So this is basic medicine. New Jersey saw this coming and stepped in. So back on January 9th of this year, New Jersey enacted a law requiring at least a 30-day supply for HIV medications with access to 60 and 90-day fills. No games, no creative math. This law also creates teeth. Delays can trigger penalties, patients can be compensated, and pharmacies and PBMs cannot hide behind policy language. And here is the part people are not talking about enough. ADAP exists not just to help cover meds, but as an accountability pathway. Complaints matter, patterns matter. States can intervene when enough documentation exists. So this is administrative harm disguised as efficiency. If your HIV meds are delayed, that is not a paperwork issue, that is a policy failure. And some states are finally saying it out loud.
All right, so before Craig gets in with his statistic, what did you call those?
Statisticians.
With his statistician
No,
status.
the statistician is a person.
With his statistician status, I just want to say, girls, if you got the power, call your doctor and tell your doctor to give you a 90-day supply. Then turn around and call them and say it got lost in the mail and get another 90-day supply.
That's right. Stock up. Because again, and somebody said it in the comments, it's not just HIV meds, it's also pain medication. It could be any medication, right? But it's also pain medication. But the reason that I wanted to emphasize the HIV thing is because I know that our audience is LGBTQ. Doesn't mean that everybody is HIV positive, but I know our audience is HIV is LGBT. Sorry, our audience. Our audience is LGBTQ. You know what? You so You're so damn dumb. Because our audience is largely LGBTQ, and because when we were talking about the people talking about they're gonna still be a fan of this, that, and the third, and they don't give a damn about Trump. This is how it can line up to you. And it's not just HIV meds, it's also PrEP, which is an HIV med, but PrEP is for people who are negative. So if you can't get access to PrEP or high blood pressure medications or whatever.
There we go. This girl. This said Craig put us in the checkout.
I was not putting y'all in the checkout line.
This is crazy.
Oh my God. But yeah, so I said, how we catch a stray? Oh my God. But yeah, so any medication is the point. And so what I'm saying is any administration that would put people at risk who need medication, like that's just insane. So I don't give a damn who you're a fan of. I don't care. You know, if you get into the, because I'm not saying at all that the Democrats don't have blood on their hands too.
The Democrats has
absolutely
hands are completely splattered. Both hands, elbows,
correct.
Knees, they're crawling in blood.
Correct. But when you act like you couldn't see the difference between the two candidates when they were running, like that's absolutely insane.
When you had all these questions for Kamala and then you leaned over and was like, well, he just
right. Oh, he's just being funny.
He just.
Yes.
Well, he said last time he was going to build a wall, he didn't build it.
And it wasn't really that bad last time. I made a lot of money up under Trump the last time, is what a lot of people said.
We did.
But that wasn't a reason for us to vote for him.
We did not.
And we did not. But some of the people did.
And here's what I want to say out loud while it's on the tip of my brain. All those Hispanic people that are over there on Reddit that are still trying to promote, they're still campaigning for my removal from Drag Race. I don't see them clipping, cropping, and posting all of their cousins.
Correct.
Who actively campaign for this administration to
correct.
Be in office. So if you're not, if you don't take your cousins,
if you don't use that same energy
for your cousins. Like you actively campaigning to try to get me removed from a seat. If you're not using this for your cousins are should be tried for high treason.
Good.
All I told a motherfucker that ICE was outside. Your cousins actively campaigned. Your cousins actively campaigned while we were sitting here in our cubicle and actively campaigned for y'all to please see this black woman over here. She ain't perfect, but goddamn it, she ain't this nigga right now.
That's right. And it was an opportunity for us to really come together as a society and say, Kamala, we have some questions about where you stand with Gaza. We have questions about where you stand. What are you going to do for black people? But it wasn't the time to push her out. It was the time to hold her accountable and say, okay, we're behind you, but we're going to need this, and this. This is what we need to see happening. But it wasn't the time to make it seem like he was the Holy Grail.
Correct.
Because that was just crazy.
You girls were still over there. I'm back. You girls were still over there actively campaigning and talking about I'm racist. No, your cousins are racist.
But can't see the racism in Trump.
Your cousins are racist. Your cousins. I don't give a fuck if the one from Venezuela, one from motherfucking goddamn Dominican, one from motherfucking Cuba. Those are your cousins. Now those are our distant cousins. Even though we still some kin, but I knew not to sit up there and put my cousin on the chopping block. And you bitches is still hot with me because I told a motherfucker that was being racist in their trope against me, even reading my body, bitch. You shut your motherfucking goddamn Guadalupe ass up, bitch. Don't you say no, don't you come for me, faggot. And think that you're going to escape. And think that I'm not going to tell you, bitch, that ICE is outside. Because they are.
They are.
That was not me making a joke. That was me making an observation to tell you, guard your home and get out from under my comment section. I don't give a fuck who got mad about that. Because the way I read niggas down to the floor, black ass niggas down to the floor, bitch, and you girls were not outraged about that, shows me how you really feel. Because why you not mad at the black girls I read? Why you not mad at the faggots that I read? Why you not mad at the fucking trannies? Why you
or the white people?
Why y'all ain't clipped that? You up there clipping all the shit that we say over here on PhagTawlk, bitch, and talking about how we racist and how we don't like Asian people and how we don't like motherfucking Latinos and all this type of shit, bitch. And you actively campaign against me, and you have yet to campaign against your cousin. Your cousin is the motherfucking is the culprit in all of this. It shouldn't have been that many of them. It shouldn't have been that many of your cousins, bitch, up there. It shouldn't have been that many of them. Cause when them niggas that I was reading black ass, floor trash ass motherfucking niggas to black niggas. Hard E, hard R on my motherfucking show too, or on wherever the fuck I was at that was saying shit against. I was reading everybody, bitch. But you girls just took this piece and was like, oh my God, she's racist. Obviously, bitch, you don't know me. I'm an equal employer, bitch, an equal opportunist when it comes down to reading or pointing out facts. Or pointing out facts. And fact is, if you ain't nailing your cousin to the cross for their high crimes against your bloodlines, bitch, I ain't say nothing except that the motherfucking ice was outside.
Wait, Maddie, you said they were doing what?
Voting.
Oh, you mean they were doing this?
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote.
Raise your hand, come on.
For Donald Trump.
Dale cintura, 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 cintura.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Let's do it. Latino for Trump.
I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want you Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, okay?
En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on. Repeat, repeat.
Oh,
Trump roll.
Oh, wait a minute, we gotta get into it. Oh my God, I will vote. I ain't gonna, Mo, I'm not gonna front. That's a bop.
It is about.
That could be turned into a gospel medley and go down there to the black church and play it at the black church.
Well, I mean, they are Christian.
I mean, because they are Christian. Because them black ass niggas is a part of that motherfucking shit too. Them black ass church niggas, them black stupid, dumb, ignorant ass black ass church niggas.
And the dumb nigga Stephen Smith. That nigga dumb. I'm so sick of him, and I'm so sick of black people even following him, supporting his shit. But see, that's the thing too. Black folks get so caught up in sports. So caught up in sports. You justify following.
Until you said sports, I realized
Well,
what you were talking about.
Craig, you gotta realize this. I want you to understand. You gotta realize this. You know, a lot of black men's brains is the size of a peanut, like a dinosaur.
Yeah.
And they all have these followings like that they follow because you know a lot of them saw their dream in this athlete like a what's his name?
Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen Smith, like a what they call him, Unc. What is his? What is
Shannon Sharp?
Shannon Sharp.
And that dumb nigga talking about he going down to the Dominican Republic to get him some women. You ain't learned your lesson, dumb nigga. You still ain't learned your lesson. You saying it on your podcast that you're gonna go down to the Dominican Republic. Shannon Sharp. That $50 million or whatever you had to pay that white girl wasn't enough to sting you. These niggas just be dumb.
A lot of their brains be this size.
Yeah.
Dick be this size sometimes, because it's off.
Sometimes.
'cause that's a myth. That's a myth. Dick be this big, mine be this one.
And Cam Newton is another dummy.
Oh.
He was trying to say eccentric.
No,
Eclectic. He was trying to say eclectic.
I mean, his look is eclectic. He does have an eclectic look.
He has, what is it? What kind of
He
look?
has an eclectic look.
What kind of look?
Eclectic.
This nigga was trying to say eclectic. I can't even tell you what he said.
He said eclectic. I think something like eclectic because
Eclector. He said eclector.
It's not shocking. You don't need a lot of brain to get a millions of dollars.
No.
Yeah, he said eclector. Yeah,
eclector.
Because then she said something about like nigga something, and then he was like, yeah, that.
You don't have to have a lot of brains to run a ball.
No, you don't. You really don't.
And then a lot of them get podcast mics.
Yeah.
And you be like, oh.
They need to tariff this equipment, these mics. Heavily tariff them. That would shut a lot of these microphones off.
To get these podcast mics, and you be like, and then you get those pick me cunts, the pick me fish that come through because they want a ball player.
Yeah.
You know shit, and you know we got to heal the child in you, and we got to, and he just be like, woman, stand up. Female, stand up. Stand up.
It's crazy. And now we got all of this happening across the country.
Doesn't matter. It's pouring rain. It's freezing out here. Minneapolis always shows up. Always. Everybody shows up all the time. Wrong is wrong. There's no argument. There's nothing to argue about.
All of this nonsense. White folks pulling out guns in Minnesota, like protecting against ICE. So, and again, there are a lot of people who...
And we ready to step in Greenland? And they fighting and shooting and shit over here? And you want to go to Greenland? I know them people looking at us like, girl, let them keep on, let their unrest keep on going in the States.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. And the thing that's crazy is white folks are starting to wake up slowly. Because, see, what I didn't get to say the last time when we talked about Renee Good, the white lady who was shot in her face in Minnesota, white people are not used to seeing that kind of shit happen to white people. We've almost become desensitized to it. Sadly, we've almost become numb to it because we've become accustomed to see, and this is why I say about black pain, becoming numb to black pain. Like when the Trayvon Martin was killed, or the Sandra Bland was killed, or George Floyd, on and on and on and on, we become numb to it. And it doesn't have the same kind of force for everybody else. But because this white lady was shot in her face, and that's not something that you see typically, especially at the hands of the police like this, now white folks are starting to wake up a little bit because they realize, oh, bitch, this could happen to me too. But you got white folks now out in Minnesota with their guns trying to protect against ICE. But it's like, well, where was all of this before? It wasn't enough when these black people, when Eric Garner was attacked, because white folks always want to say, well, what was he doing before the video started rolling? Well, he did steal some cigarettes. Was that enough to be killed? So again, this was jarring for white people. And now they're out there thinking, oh, wow, now we need to be stirred to action. But a lot of you voted for this. A lot of you voted for this because you expected your vote to hurt black and brown people, immigrants. But now that bullet has ricocheted and it's now hitting your community, and not just violently, in the way that it did with Renee Good. But as a farmer, as a business owner, Trezor, I'm not going to get off my throne, but you can get out this motherfucking live if you don't like what I'm saying. You can do that.
Where's Trezor? Who is?
Scroll up a little bit more.
Where's Trezor?
Let me find. There it is, right there. Right there. But, you know, the thing is, it's now affecting their businesses. And now they're starting to feel it. You know, so, and then even when you think about, like we just talked about at the top of the show, it's affecting the way we can even move around in the world, all because of who you voted for. And I will never stop reminding us that that this election was rigged. It wasn't just because people voted for him. Too many people did vote for him, but the election was rigged. And the bottom line is, because you cast your vote for a motherfucker who has no sort of temperament, this is the kind of shit that happens in the world, around the world. It reverberates around the world. For the people who chose to sit home and not vote, you were complicit. The people who said, oh, well, voting doesn't matter, you too are complicit. The people who challenged Kamala, because again, nobody is saying that Kamala was perfect.
No, at all.
But what we're saying is, between the two, you should have known better. And if you didn't know better, then you really need to investigate your critical thinking skills.
I just want to say this, and I'm not unencouraging or
discouraging.
I'm not discouraging people to vote, because I'm definitely getting out and
Absolutely.
vote.
And you definitely need to vote in this midterm.
In the midterms. But my thing is, let's be honest, Craig.
Yeah.
Let's us be completely honest here in this conversation. Midterms happen.
Yeah.
Majority comes back.
Democratic.
You think that he's gonna concede, or what is this?
Well, they're saying that they're gonna impeach him. But my thing is, just because a president is impeached doesn't mean he's removed from office. He needs to be impeached and removed.
And the entire cabinet.
Yes. And part of that starts with how we vote. You understand what I'm saying? And in this election, you need to just vote straight Democrat, because they need the majority in order to turn these tables.
But what about the ones that are there now that are on that side? So even in that, you know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not discouraging people from voting. What I'm saying is, hold your politician feet to the fire.
You have to. You have to.
Hold your representatives' feet to the fire. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Call those offices. Like, if and when they're in office, the Democrats turn the tables. If we turn the election, you have to call your Democrats. You have to call your Congress people. You have to call your state senators. You have to write a letter. You have to do all of those things. It's not get under their social media pages, tag them and comment and say all that shit the same way that you be up under the Shade Room and Hollywood Unlocked and our shit, telling us about our microphones and all this other shit. You need to be on their social media pages and talking. Right, that's what I'm saying. He was impeached twice already, but he was never removed. So my thing is, they need to remove him. But Iran said they're going to assassinate him. That's what Iran said. And they said they're not going to miss. That's what they said.
About their American president?
No, they said that, yes. Yes. But, I mean, it's just, but here's the thing, and I commented this under somebody's page. I don't know who it was now, but, it was Rolanda Watts. You remember the talk show host? She's a turned comedian now, but she did a post on her Instagram the other day, and I sent it to Madison. She was crying because she was in a taxi cab leaving a comedy gig in New York, and I guess her driver was a foreigner or an immigrant. He was black or brown. I don't know where he was from. She didn't say, but she said she was sleeping. She pretended that she was asleep in the back of the taxi because ICE stopped the taxi, and we're trying to take this man out of the car. But I commented under her page and I said, if this seminal moment in history isn't enough to make black people across the board serious about voting again, I don't know what is.
My question to you, Craig, is
Yeah.
do you think they're feeling safe in the bathroom now? Do you think that the sports that they're watching on TV, now that it does not have trans women, that they are safe now?
Right.
Do you think that now that that they're removing all the trans from TV and all this stuff, that they're safe as women?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that they're keeping these women safe?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that they're safe now because there's two genders? Do you think that they are safe? Are they safe?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because when you have that conversation about the children, keeping them safe from the enemy, which is us.
Leave that comment there because I want to get to that.
From the enemy, which it is us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are they safe now?
Mm-hmm.
The bathrooms are being closed up for the women that want to go in the gym and work out. The sports are being stripped of the transgender people.
Mm-hmm.
Are they safe in this country now? Are their children safe in this country now?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When you move to understand that there are only two genders, male and female, are they now safe? Are you safe now because you want to just blatantly say the pronouns of he and him?
And she and her.
In your bigotry, are you now safe? Is your grandmother safe? Is your aunt, is she safe?
Yeah.
Are they safe in your health care now?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Craig.
It's always a weak, bad-built bitch with no picture that got the most to say in the comments. I didn't say that I was delusional. I prefaced with, we know that this past election was rigged. So I already know that there's some tampering going on, you dumb motherfucker. What I'm saying is, it is important for us to stop this narrative and discouraging people from voting by saying that voting doesn't matter, it doesn't count, and it's unimportant, it doesn't matter who you're gonna vote for. Because if it wasn't Walter, if that's really your motherfucking name, if it wasn't important, you wouldn't have white people doing the shit that they do to prevent black people from voting. Do you know that they were trying to make the shit illegal in Georgia a few years ago for people to, because you know the lines were really long, like when Obama was getting into office and those kind of things, people were standing in line for hours, and all across social media, people were saying, don't get out of the lines, stay in the lines, stay in the line to vote, because they were trying to make it illegal. Let's just say you were in line to vote and you had been in the line for an hour. If I wanted to bring you a bottle of water, or bring you a chair to sit down, or bring you a snack, they were trying to make it illegal because they wanted people to get out of the line. They wanted black people to get out of the line. So you ignorant motherfucker, when you write shit in the comments, I need you to think before you write stupid shit in the comments like that. And so my point is, they wouldn't have been burning up mailboxes and shit when Kamala was running this last time. All of this gerrymandering that's happening, none of that stuff would happen if your voting didn't count. It's the reason why Trump and Elon Musk got together and rigged the elections.
Did you get it from Keisha, Craig? No, you didn't get it from Keisha. You got it from Walter.
Right.
Boom, VD.
Right.
Did you get it from Keisha? No, you got it from Walter.
Right. Right. Well, to get your stupid ass up out of here, do that. And the energy that you're using to write dumb shit in the comments like this, why don't you use that energy to advocate and to get people to vote? Or do something else with your energy. Write your congressman. Do something productive with your energy instead of putting stupid shit in the comments. But all of that to say, it's really sad to see what's happening in this country because again, this isn't anything new. It's just our first time living through this, and I said this before. This is our civil rights moment, and I know that there are a lot of discrepancies around whether or not black people need to be out there on the front lines doing this, that, and the third.
Craig, I'm protecting me.
I kind of feel like it just needs to be a thing with white people. White people need to get out there. You put your bodies on the front line.
This is why I'm advocating right here. I'm protecting.
Correct, because they're gonna use every if they shot that white woman in her face, what you think they're gonna do to black people? So my thing is, there are other things that we can do from home. Write you a letter to your Congress people. Pick up the phone, call Congress people. You can support black-owned businesses whenever possible. You know what I mean? To lift up. I posted on my Instagram the other day, there's a black-owned toilet paper company. I'm about to start buying black-owned toilet paper from a black-owned toilet paper company. It's 3-ply, bitch, not 2.
You gotta understand that all black folks ain't your friend either. Craig.
All black folks is not my right. And just when I realize that they're not my friend, then I won't support them. But I think that it's important that we lift our own community because at the end of the day, they don't ever really want us in their spaces anyway.
They don't.
And so, like, for all of the people, and I love fashion, I love clothes, but I'm always going to support black-owned. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
like,
I'm going to do that too, Craig, but I'm also going to say that all black-owned don't want us there.
No, they don't. And they don't. And I'm very clear about that.
Because I've had some black-owned businesses come up under my thing and be real transphobic.
I just told this girl, some black girl, I don't even remember what the business was, but she was up under the comments saying something crazy. And I said, well, it's really wild that you are commenting and talking this reckless about people from your business page.
From your business page.
And she said, oh, no, my business is just fine. I said, but what you don't realize is that this can come back to haunt you. And I said, that's business 101. And the fact that you don't understand that
is you a stupid ass nigga.
Baby.
I tell people this all the time. Get the fuck off of my page. Listen, I'm more concerned about your business. You know why? And let me show you how my blackness still stands. Mm-hmm. I'm like, broad, I'm more concerned about you being able to feed your kids and shit like this. And if you want to read me, come off my page from your business. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come off my page from your business.
Yeah.
You too small of a business to be on a powerful voice like mine. Yeah. Come off my page from your business page, man, because you will receive a blow that you wouldn't even. Because if I was truly vindictive to terrorize your business, or people can clearly see in the comments like, why are you over here doing this from your business page?
Yeah. And I'm not.
You're dumb. And
that's just crazy.
And you're preparing taxes?
Correct.
As if I'm not a tax-paying citizen?
It's just like if you were a shopper or you went to a restaurant, one of your favorite restaurants, and you're up under and your favorite restaurant's social media page is up under there talking about black people or talking about gay people from your business page. That is the dumbest shit I have seen in a long time.
And you're preparing with people's actual social security number? You're doing that, ma'am? I really wanted to get in her inbox and say, ma'am, I know you don't like me because you fish. You're a piece of fish, bitch, and you don't like my motherfucking tranny ass. I get that. But ma'am, business 101 that you have not mastered yet is to not be on my page from your business doing this. Everybody don't feel like you. Everybody that's spending money don't feel like you.
Some of your current customers may be the people that you're talking about.
Correct. Or they have children or family members. There are people that love and don't care about their and care about their family.
Yeah.
Are you crazy? Yeah, y'all be loud online. Yes. A lot of you pussy ass, homophobic, transphobic ass people be loud online. But we be having family. We be having people that fuck with us. We be having hitters that be like, hey.
I can't tell you how many straight men have stopped me in the airport and say, man, listen, my wife and I, my girl and I, we watch y'all show all the time. So you just never know who's watching, who your customer base is.
You don't know that shit. And a lot of you be screaming about you gonna do this and that and you gonna da-da-da. And then, listen, and be trying to Greg, let me just talk. Then be trying to dox me like I ain't sitting up with your foot with all your information.
Right.
I'm just not a bitch that's gonna be. I don't like the doxing shit.
Right.
But don't you for once think that because you sitting on talking about something, you done look me up and you done research me like I don't have a file, like I don't have your file on my desk too. I just don't be online doing that.
Yeah.
Because I know,
and it's really illegal to do that.
It is. Because I know the dangers of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't have no malice and ill in my heart towards people like that to be, and I'm telling you, I get girls whole. I can scroll over and show you a girl's credit report.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm going to do that. And I'm like, girl, I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even do this to you because I wouldn't even delve.
What was that?
Tap that and slide and swipe. Tap that and swipe. Girls talking about properties and shit that they own ain't nowhere on their credit report. Ain't nowhere on it.
All I see is judgments.
And I'm just like, girl, swipe.
It's so much to swipe through. Not a $62,000 balance. Is that debt?
I'm like, girl.
What a $371 monthly payment. You'll never finish paying that off. Oh, this credit score.
Really?
I'm just saying. I don't even do shit like this. And the girls be sitting online screaming about they got my address and they got, girl. I'm like, girl, sit down, Keisha.
Girl, that's too much.
Keisha, sit down. And ain't their property that they screaming out that they own that. You see it?
I had less student loan debt than that.
Keisha, do you see it? The properties that girls be screaming out they own, do you see that? You don't see it, do you? Do you see any properties that they own on there?
When we take a break, I want to know who this is. I see the name, but I want to know who this is.
I'm trying to find this 1.5 million, this house. I don't see it.
Not with that $63,000 debt right there.
I don't see that. I don't see that.
But speaking of doxing, they did release the names of all of these different ICE agents.
Ain't that something?
Yeah, because I think somebody left. I think there was like an altercation in one of the states. And some of the ICE agents like ran away and left documents inside their car when they were
Really? Here it is.
And to the person that leaked the 4,500 identities of ICE agents, thank you for your service. Now, there's some people that's going to be like, oh my God, that's doxing. Jesus wept. I would never shed a tear about the identities of people that kill and kidnap our neighbors being identified. And the thing is, this is a popular opinion too. According to a new poll, over 57% of Americans disapprove of what ICE is doing. Anyway, so here's what happened. A Department of Homeland Security whistleblower released the identities of about 4,500 ICE and Border Patrol employees today, and what's being called potentially the largest agency data breach for the department. It's all part of the ICE list, which is an online database created to promote accountability for these masked federal agents. And no matter how much they try to claim that identifying ICE agents is domestic terrorism, it ain't. People should know if there's someone around them willing to kill and kidnap their neighbors for $50,000 a year, or just period. The ICE list is an open journalistic project created by Crust News, and it wants to collect and share information that can hold ICE accountable. And of course, DHS and the guy in the White House aren't too happy. According to the website, they have been forced to fight off multiple attempts to take them offline by the Trump regime, but they say they're going to continue to do it. So in addition to the ICE list, the site is also building a boycott list. They're building a growing list on an almost daily basis. And these are companies that have contracts with ICE and companies and stores that also serve agents, hotels that host them, and any company who did not refuse service to ICE or agents of the organization. So help them out. If your daddy, your mama, your neighbor, or friend is an ICE agent, report them to the ICE list.
Well, the last thing I want to say about this whole area right here about ICE, because it's time to lighten this up. Many of the times that I've talked about white folks making things difficult for people of color, not just black people, I've been accused by some of being racist. And I'm like, well, how? Because I'm reporting it, I'm talking about it, I'm describing what actually happened. But I also know that there are white viewers who know exactly what I'm talking about, and they are not offended by it, and they've come to some of our live shows, and they're like, oh no, keep saying what you're saying.
Because they are not crockers.
Because
they're white people.
That's right. And so if you happen to be white and you're offended by the things that we say, this legitimate stuff that we're putting out because you don't want to see it, I have a white gentleman who's going to say exactly what I've said.
You may not want to believe this, but it's time that you accept it. If you have any family or friends who are MAGA, then they are evil. They are either evil, or the best thing that could possibly be said for them is that they are so breathtakingly stupid that they don't fully understand what it is they're supporting. And that level of stupidity at this point in time is a willful stupidity. It's a choice. It's not a stupidity for which there is any legitimate excuse. It's a choice. And to me, that makes the difference between evil and this degree of stupidity, intentional, voluntary, a chosen stupidity. It makes the difference between those two things meaningless in my view. Whether you consciously, affirmatively choose to support this evil, or whether you choose to be so ignorant and oblivious as to what it is that you are supporting, there's no difference to me between those things. Both are evil. Both are empowering evil. And a lot of people who have MAGA family and friends have been struggling with this for a long time. They love these people. They have been a part of their lives. Maybe they are brothers or sisters, or parents, grandparents, friends, spouses. And they just don't want to admit that these people are evil. And I understand that. You want to defend them. You want to convince yourselves that it's not evil. They've just been brainwashed. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're supporting. maybe for a period of time, that argument may have carried some weight. There may have been some truth to that. But at this point, I'm sorry. You cannot excuse this. They are choosing evil. There is simply no way around that. You need to accept that. If you have someone in your...
Mm-hmm. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say about that.
Yeah. But you ain't got nothing to say about that. Girl, that's a lot. No, ain't a lot of money, no. No more, it's not a lot of money. What it's a lot of is it's a lot of flexing for people, you know, to make the big name in the room look as small as they is.
I'm talking about
Delusion of grandeur.
Yeah, delusions of grandeur. And it's unfortunate that, you know, the children sit around and they love to congregate. What's the word, Craig? You've helped me a lot of times with this. You've helped me with this a lot of times because you know so many big girls because you're so smart.
You know what that reminds me of?
Because I did hear in a conversation that you wasn't that smart and stuff like that.
I know.
But you're so smart. The word when you was helping me, when you say people get together to hear the evilness about you and ignoring the fact. And we can ask a system of collected data about factual information.
That was the word we were just talking about it last week. Oh God, what was the word? God, was it limerence? Let me look.
No, it's the word when they all get
it was
together.
The yeah, but it was. I don't know if I'm talking about the same
when
thing.
they come together to hear all the falsities and atrocities about you and ignore the fact.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for somebody to put it in the
Put it in there. It's
comments.
called
when they ignore the facts and they use their own, they use stuff to support their perspective on it. That's what you're talking
then
about?
they get into agreements about it. Not collusion.
Damn, I can't remember what that word was.
It's not willfully ignorant. It's when they get together and they not
cognitive dissonance.
It could be that.
I think that was what confirmation bias.
Confirmation
That's what
bias.
it was. It was confirmation bias. Come on, somebody.
That's what it is.
That's it. Who said that?
And I see a lot.
Yes, that's it.
I see a lot of confirmation bias conversations that be going on about. I see a lot. A lot of it be, majority of it be clipped and sent to me.
Yes.
And then I see the people. Then I've seen some of the very elite.
Yeah.
Up under it, when I get the little clip sent to me, the very elite that I've done actual business with, the press and light. I be like, now Claudia, why you do that?
Maybe she didn't understand the post.
Probably. But I'm like, now Claudia, why you do that? You know we done got all kind of money together. You my girl.
Well, Claudia over there from
yeah, my girl. My girl.
Formerly of Deal or No Deal, but then from
Fox
Soul.
I'm like, you my
What's
girl.
her last name?
Jordan.
Jordan, yes.
Like you,
Really?
my girl, we done got all kind of money and stuff together. Why you up under that dude? Why you?
Maybe she didn't understand it.
Or
maybe she hit it by mistake.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
We're gonna give her the BOD.
Yeah.
Benefit of the doubt.
I just be like, well, what? You know for a fact we done got all kinds of money together. What?
You know, you got to watch them.
Yeah. It's my girl.
Well,
great, that's my girl.
You may be her friend, but she may not be yours.
Hey, that happens sometimes. That's my girl. It's my girl.
You know, Nene's going back to the Housewives.
Yeah, I'm happy for that. I told her that when we were in person. I told her that she deserved. Like we sat down, because you know me and Nene sat down twice.
Yeah.
You know our controversial, and for the record, I'm her biggest controversial interview today.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Well, let me see what the data has said.
Uh-huh.
Alexa, what is Nene Leakes' biggest controversial interviews today? I might be on the list. I don't know.
There's no specific controversial interview for Nene Leakes today. Her most recent news is from last week when she announced her return to Bravo.
Alexa, what is Nene Leakes' most, what's the word I want to use?
What, highly
You're
rated
looking
or
for
something?
the right term to describe Nene Leakes' most controversial moment? Her
No.
most infamous incident was when she wished a heckler would get raped by
Alexa,
her Uber
stop.
No, not her controversial moment. This interview, it was Carlos King was number one. It was me after, because you know we caused that situation
About the women.
Like that shit was going on. I was
And whether or not a man is gay if he's dating a trans woman. That part?
yes.
Mm-hmm.
It was Carlos King first. It was me. It was because I looked this shit up. I looked this up because I explained to her when we talked about this first, because we talked about this before we even, what is it called? We talked about this before we even released the first one.
Yeah.
And I said to her, I said, Nene, now you know this gonna be real busy. You sure you want to do this? This gonna be real busy.
But I think I think Bravo needs her back.
Yes.
I don't even watch the show, but I can tell you.
I told her sitting there, I said, girl, it's no shade. Bitch, you are the bones over there.
Yeah.
It's no shade.
It's the
And
truth.
I told her this in both times. When I had on Blue, because I did an interview with her with Blue, then I did an interview with her in Black. I told her both times that we were sitting together, I said, girl, bitch, you is what the situation need over there. It's like because you have that.
She's TV gold.
Yes.
She is TV gold. She's reality TV gold.
She has that thing.
And the thing is this, because she knew what to do with it. And I've said this from the beginning. Anything that we've ever talked about this, I've always said that she and Candy are the two who knew, and I'm not saying Candy was interesting on the show, but what I'm saying, I wasn't saying that, but what I am saying is she and Nene knew what to do with that platform when they got on the show. They knew how to use that platform to add jumper cables to their business or whatever they had going on, right? The rest of them, they just didn't really know. They didn't know what to do. And then when they did start to think about it, it was like kind of too late, Sheree. And so, you know, it's just like...
She's the most memeable.
Yeah.
Memorable, actually.
Yeah. I agree.
There it is. I asked the wrong...
What is it?
I asked the wrong question.
What?
I asked the wrong question.
High profile backlash.
This is the question I asked. I said, what is Nene Leakes' most controversial podcast interview? That's the question, and it came up as this. This is what I didn't ask the correct question. It says, based on recent high visibility media appearances, Nene Leakes' most controversial podcast interview was her June 2025 appearance with T.S. Madison on the Nene Leakes show, where she was accused of making transphobic and ignorant comments regarding dating. That's the question that I should have asked. I went to go get her.
Right. But then, like, Bethany Frankel, I've never liked that lady. And again, I don't watch any of the franchises, but it's just something about her that I've never liked. And I've been scrolling on social media and I saw like some clips of an interview that she and Nene just did. And Nene, some of you may have seen it, Nene was saying in these interview clips that I saw on TikTok or somewhere, she was saying that she was raised by her aunt, and then she she didn't have sex until I think she was like in college or something like that. Like she was just talking about her background. And then when it was announced or kind of rumored that Nene was going back to the show, here comes Bethany talking about, well, she doesn't understand how she can go back to a network after she done sued them and this, that, and the third.
Sit your cracker ass down.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's just like,
Bethany, sit your cracker ass down. Bitch, you had a Bethany clause.
A Bethany clause, a whole clause.
To a bitch, I have to read your Bethany clause when I get contracts from networks.
Exactly. Especially in the reality space.
I have to see your Bethany clause.
Yeah.
When I'm reading contracts from networks.
Hit that comment right there. Up, right there. The next one, that one. First of all, my name is Craig. It's not Greg. So if you can't even figure out my name after watching this show, you shouldn't even comment. You can take it down, Mo. Thanks. Go ahead.
Say, what is the Bethany clause?
So the Bethany clause, it came about because she made a bunch of money when she was on. Remember, you got to think back. She was in the beginning of Housewives franchise in New York. And so she did that Skinny Girl Martini. And she had a business that ended up burgeoning outside of the Housewives. And it was the Skinny Girl thing. And so she made all of this money off of it. And so then when the following year came around and they were renewing contracts, Bravo went to her, and they did this across their network. Any business that you have outside of the show, while you're on the show, they get a percentage.
Yes. So again, even me, little old tiny me, still feel the remembrance of the Bethany clause. Like, cause when you get those contracts, a lot of you will never receive these types of contracts.
You had to slice them up.
Of course. Because I needed to understand who they talking to in this cubicle.
Right.
A lot of you will never see these contracts, so you'll never know what a Bethany clause is. But the Bethany clause is, honey, that bitch, if you make $1 million, the network is owed a certain percentage of that.
Right.
And they want their money. They don't want to motherfucking take you and be like, well, we done put you on the forefront. You done went out here and you done made $1 million. No, bitch, you got to pay us this.
Exactly. So they never got any money from her because that was something that business spawned like while she was on that show. But then moving forward, it didn't just affect Bravo. It went across the reality TV space.
Spectrum.
Yeah.
Because even to this day, when I'm getting contracts,
it's in there. They want a piece of whatever you got going on out of it because they believe that your business is going to flourish even more because you're on TV.
But when you got a good lawyer that will cut around all that.
That's right.
Because I have my black female lawyers who are ruthless in the situation.
Yeah, it's like a 360 deal. Somebody wrote that in there.
Them girls slide over there and be like,
Yeah.
Because Craig,
We TV wanted a piece of my books. I was like, when we did the T.S. Madison experience.
That was your experience.
That was my experience. Okay. But they didn't. I said, oh no, you're not getting none of that.
You didn't. But you got to get that experience due to proximity to the law. I'm just being clarified. That you got a chance to see that clause.
Yes.
I just want the girls to know that when the girls be out there reading from a place of, girl, this ain't, that ain't, no, girl. A lot of you girls will never see a Bethany clause. You will never see it. I don't give a fuck how much you vlog and how much you blog and how much shit you do on the motherfucking internet, girl. Girl, you will never see it. Because that's not your wheelhouse.
And so I always wondered, like when Candy came out with that Candy Coated, was that what the sex line was called? When she came up with the sex toys, I don't know, but I wondered, because she came out with that line while she was on Bravo. So I always wondered if they got a piece of that or if she was able to, finagle her way around that with some attorneys.
Not something that big, no.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. So they probably got a piece of that.
Yeah.
Because and if they think they can, they will try to. Because I even wondered when she put those restaurants out, do they get a piece of maybe annual profits or something? I don't know, but they'll definitely try you if you let them.
You said that's mean, T.S. I wasn't talking about Craig though. I was talking about our girls that be over here watching stalking our show and taking pieces and fragments to,
bedroom candy. That's what it was
to
called.
incite their audience, and then takes those pieces and stuff like that or whatever. And then a lot of y'all be hearing this stuff and be thinking that it's actual and factual. Like a lot of y'all think that I got a 501c. I don't. I don't have a nonprofit organization.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make this here and clear. I don't have a nonprofit organization. I don't have a 501c. And I've never received an $800,000 grant from the government. That's never happened to me. Any money that I've ever received from the government, bitch, I got a PPP loan, which was forgiven. And we if you've watched the show long enough, we've pulled the paper out on several occasions. I got a PPP loan, as any existing business does, or should have done. Or should have done. They should have got, if you were an established business, you should have got a PPP loan.
Always loud and wrong. But yet defined, I think you're right. I think those networks get a piece when it's a line, like a tangible product. So they probably didn't get anything from the restaurants, but they absolutely probably got. And even like with Portia, with those wigs, what was the wigs? Go Naked, they probably got a piece of that.
Probably.
Because again, she was always talking about it on the show and that kind of thing. So they probably got a piece of that.
Probably. The reason why we're here, because we're in the conversation of having confirmation biases. So what you're hearing from this desk and table of two real business is the facts. Now you can go pick up whatever you want to pick up off the ground on the internet, however you want to pick it up from the ground. I tell y'all this all the time. It always comes from the ground. So you can go pick that up from the ground wherever you want to pick it up at. But let it be known that those girls that are on the ground, they will never have a Bethany clause in any contract they receive, because now that's TV don't have Bethany clauses. And all of those other entities, they don't have Bethany clauses, girl. And bitch, I don't have a 501c. I've never in my life had a 501c, which is a nonprofit organization. And I also have never received $800,000 from the government. So whenever you go gather your news, just understand that you heard it from me here, that it will never be true. I don't have a 501c because I don't have a nonprofit organization, and I've never received $800,000 from the government. Okay? So when y'all clipping this stuff and bringing that stuff back to me, just know that you've been given the facts, and this is why I don't never get into a back and forth with mosquitoes. And get into a back and forth with it could be a 501c. Obviously, you see, I don't know what it is because I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. So when you girls be clipping these things from institutions of falsities, and that have been laid up against falsities, and from people who have lost major cases in falsities, girl, I'm telling you what's not had. Now, you can get into the real court, or you can get into the court of popular opinion. But the court of popular opinion and real court is this. Those girls could suck my dick. Bitch, they'll never see a Bethany clause. They never will. They don't even have enough. They don't have enough substance to get a Bethany clause, girl. That's for number one. For number two, I'm not going to be indicted on any situation because I have not defrauded the government. So I'm not going to be walked out and indicted on anything of $800,000 fraud against the Internal Revenue Service and stuff like that, because I've never received a government grant. I've never had it to. Bitch, anything I received from a government was a government nigga that I tricked with, bitch. Just know that I received residuals from Parkwood and Sony. I received those residuals. I also received those residuals from BigDickBitch.com. Those are residuals that I received. So don't clip around chopping things up and sending this stuff to me and acting is that like you're in serious fear. Yes, and SAG-AFTRA. Acting if you're in serious fear, like, oh my God, I just seen something. Why are you over there looking? Why are you sending me this information, girl? You're over there looking at this stuff and then getting in there with confirmation bias. Screaming out, oh my God, I'm praying for you, friend. What you praying for me for? Run a commercial break. Thank you. Now, hold on. Now, Craig could cuss out Walter, and Craig could cuss out them other people, and Craig could say, y'all over here, yes, Craig, yes. But when I get to cussing, and I'm over here backing my Craig up saying, yes, you got it from Walter. Let me get me out, because this is our motherfucking show. Bitch. And I'm going to do that. Now run the fucking commercial mode. Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PhagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loo. That's right, St. Louis. We are coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PhagTawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
Alexa.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
Calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Child, honey, bitch, the date has been secured. Yes, God, bitch. February 15th, the fags are coming to invade Washington, D.C., down there to the Howard Theater. That's right, girls. The punks, trannies, sissies, and everything in between are back, baby. That's the Pin Mob. Craig, tell them where we going.
We're coming to the Howard Theater, and we don't give a fuck what Donald Trump said, bitch. We are coming. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. And remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Bye, girl. Maddie Mob, calling all Maddie Mob, and some of you Pin Mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Fag Talk, it's www.phagtalk.com.
You heard the training. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.phagtalk.com. Yes, God, honey.
Bye, y'all.
We wanted us to check for VD. For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.phagtalkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.phagtalkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
We were talking about how women are saying men have to make six figures, or they gotta be 6 feet tall, or like all this stuff that, you know,
You gotta go with it. Mo, did you not put the say it in the card? See, because the Pin Mob will clearly say that I'm over here trying to.
I thought that was the say it in the card.
Yeah, please get it right, because the Pen Pals, not the Pin Mob, the Pen Pals will say.
Because we got to watch y'all over here.
No, you don't got to watch us over here, bitch. For communication and clarity.
Communication is our partner, clarity is our friend. Speaking of that, Alexa, what is Nene Leakes' most controversial podcast interview of 2025?
Nene Leakes' most controversial podcast interview in 2025 was with Tease Madison in June.
So you got to know how to talk.
Backlash for comments about not dating men who date trans women.
See?
So she can understand your diction, but she couldn't understand mine.
And it's the specificity. Certain words.
Who's Tease? Who's Tease?
Tease Madison. Tease Madison.
Who's Tease?
Tease Madison. Tease Madison. Speaking of podcast interview, girl, Cherry the Boom went to jail.
Girl! You know I love my Cherry.
You know I do too.
Hold on, let me see if we could play it on the loud speaker.
She had talked about it on her podcast. What's it called? Cherry on Top?
Cherry on Top. Let me see if we could put this. Girl, what's going on with this? Do I need to power her off and power her back on, girl? Because I like for it to play through the...
Okay.
I like for her to play through the speakers, bitch.
Yes, so the people can hear.
But girl, I want to know who's Tease.
Tease, that's you. It's more than one T.
Ask her how to spell it while I power the phone. Because...
Alexa, how do you spell T.S. Madison?
T.S. Madison is spelled T.S.M.A.D.I.S.O.N.
So why did you say Tease Madison? Who the fuck is that?
I understand your frustration. Tease Madison is a prominent trans actress and advocate who interviewed Nene Leakes last year. Their conversation about dating preferences sparked controversy.
But it's TS, not T's.
According to Alexa, they're one and the same, basically.
You're absolutely right. It's T.S. Madison, not T's Madison. Thanks for the correction.
You're welcome. Don't let it happen again.
Got it, boss. I'll keep my spelling game tight from now on.
Appreciate it.
I don't understand how she could understand your, and I asked the question twice.
Well, you suck a lot of dick. I eat booty. So you be having stuff in your mouth.
Greg, you know I would counter that. Because you suck dick too.
Well, sometimes.
I just want you to understand.
Sometimes.
You suck dick too.
Sometimes.
We're not getting, since we're all males in here, the only male in here that don't suck dick is Mo.
Right.
And so therefore, you got to understand that you're gay. I'm a woman.
What am I?
Oh, you're gay. And I'm a woman. And gays suck dick, and so do women.
Correct. Okay, and bisexual men.
Well, there's no bisexual men in here.
Well, no, I'm not in here, but I'm just saying.
Don't you do that?
We want to make sure we're representing everybody.
Then you'll start these girls out here saying that we're dogpiling up on Mo.
What?
You'll start having these girls.
That had nothing to do with Mo.
Well, he's the only other male in here.
Well, I wasn't talking about just in here, but you said women and gays suck dick. And I said also bisexual men. And some of them in days.
All right, let's get down to this cherry conversation. I'm trying to put it up over here. Matter of fact, this is what I'm going to do, Craig. I'm going to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to disconnect this.
And put that on that one?
Yes. Because we need to hear this from the loudspeaker. I'm going to turn the Bluetooth off over here. Then I'm going to turn the Bluetooth on over here. And I'm going to look for the SRX box. Can you press the Bluetooth button over here so we can look for the SRS?
It's on.
No, power it off, Craig.
And turn it back on?
Power it off. No, just went. Okay, now it's Bluetooth pairing. Now it's Bluetooth pairing.
Okay.
Now let's see, do we have this?
Y'all, can we get that mugshot real quickly?
Hold on, let me send this to you, Mo, so that we can get that mugshot too. I love Cherry, bitch. I don't give a fuck what nobody say about my Cherry the Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, I love the Boom.
I like her too.
I love the Boom, and I'm gonna once we get through this, I'm gonna explain to you why I really truly love the Boom. I love the Boom because the Boom is a.
What you gonna say?
The Boom is an unhealed version of me.
I said that to you. Don't be taking my words. You don't remember me saying that to you?
The Boom is an unhealed version of me.
You don't remember me saying that to you?
You did? Did you say that?
You know, this reminds me of the time when I had the
sorry.
idea. This reminds me of the time that I had the idea to do Beyond the Bench. Or Beyond the, what was it? Was that what it was called?
I think that
Beyond the Bench.
It wasn't called Beyond the Bench. It was something else.
It was something else when we were doing the Queen's Supreme Court on tour.
And I made Oliver the executive producer.
And you made Oliver the executive producer. And I was like, bitch, that was my idea. The fuck?
But you could have came on as a producer.
The fact is, you went and did the shit without me.
But I made Oliver an executive producer. Ain't that something how?
Girl, yes.
The entirety of the career, I've always added my friends as producers and executive producers, Craig, and gave you nothing.
Gave me nothing.
But you made the money,
that part. Fuck the title. Give me the check. I don't give a damn about the title. Fuck that title. Oh God. Oh my God. You're so crazy.
You girls say evil things about me out in the streets. But I give you girls credits and money.
Girl, that ain't me. I don't do all that talking.
You girls say evil things about me out in the streets.
You ate all those Ricolas
Girl,
from
yeah.
off the table?
Well, girl, you know I've been battling something. And it's not chlamydias or the AIDS.
All right.
Girl, that flu came through here, girl.
Okay.
I was like, girl, sit down.
I was literally saying to the people,
Mo, did you get that picture?
Yeah.
a bitch just had an extra wrapping around it. Bitch, I done put the wax paper in my mouth.
I wanted to put it in the present, but you can't do it over. You have to do it.
I literally was saying on the way here,
Yeah, put it in the system.
I did a live on the way here, and I was just like, listen, this flu is going around, a more aggressive flu.
Yes.
There's a different version of COVID that's rolling around here.
Girl, the gag is when I took Miss Mary to the doctor, honey, and they came and was like, well, girl, and they sent a prescription over there, and we sent one for you too. I'm like, girl, me and Miss Mary.
Right. And I was telling the people, I said, like, this is the time that you really need to be on top of your oil of oregano, that kind of zinc, and elderberry if you do elderberry. And you can go right on over to the Liquid Burns and scroll in at the bottom, get you some elderberry and soursop in particular, and take that shit daily. Not just in the wintertime, but just year round. I do that shit every day, twice a day. But yeah, is it ready? Oh, we got to put it up
And
here.
mind you, I haven't been sick for months.
And you had just said you hadn't been
I haven't been sick for months.
You just said it on the very last show.
Yeah, and I was like, I ain't been sick, and I haven't been.
Right.
And I was like, girl, that weight came off. The weight is coming off, girl. I haven't been nothing.
Right.
And girl, honey, Miss Mary had coughed 2 times, and I was like, girl, mama, let me make you a tea. Girl, I made her a tea, passed her the tea, honey. Went and made her another one, took the glass back from the tea. When I took the glass back over there, washed the glass off, and a day after that, I said, mommy, because if you know your body,
right,
not just you dusher girls, because a lot of you girls be dishing and be coming back with false positives.
And we're not talking about the AIDS.
No, we're not. We're talking about that doodle still be up in there. You girls be dishing and coming back with false positives, girl.
Erica, yes, we're still live. She said she can't do a super chat.
Lord, what we done said.
Right.
Lord, what we done said, girl. But when you know your body,
yes,
I mean truly know your body.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed her cup and then I went back and I said, Mommy, I think I got a bug. Because I felt it immediately.
Yeah.
I said, Mommy, I think what you got, I got it now.
Yeah.
Because it was like immediately when I passed her tea, because I was making her teas and stuff, every day or sometimes 2 times. And I said, oh yeah, something's wrong.
Yeah. That's it.
Then I had to go down there. Mo, you got it in there, or you still converting?
No, I got it now.
Okay, because I was giving you time.
Yeah.
But because I wanted to also piggyback off of my insurance had changed.
Oh, I got my insurance back, y'all.
Yeah.
Because the people were like, oh, Craig, I appreciate those of you who were messaging me and saying, like, listen, you need to definitely try to get some health insurance because the government can penalize you on your taxes and that kind of thing. And then people sent me some solutions. But I had appealed, because remember I told you I had established insurance before the end of last year. And what happened was, some reason they purged it, and I think they were doing it to some people. Anyway, I had appealed it, and then I got a letter just last week, and they said, you were reinstated, and so, bitch, I done paid them up. I don't want no problems.
Yeah.
I done went on and paid them up.
But here's the thing, my insurance had changed.
Yeah.
And so they put me with this Blue Cross and Blue Shield from Anthem. But at the bottom of it said, what was what Mo I told you? Because Mo's insurance had changed too.
Mm-hmm.
It was called, and my specific doctor didn't take that. So this was my first time having to pay out of pocket.
So yeah. So
all of this was going on right during coverage change. Well, my coverage is different February 1st. And so all this stuff was going through, and I was like, well, girl, what the fuck is that? And then it's like you would get a cold or a flu
in between
this, and like I gotta pay out of pocket. So
yeah.
The medication that they gave us to help us with the stuff, was my out of pocket fee was $400.
For you and Miss Mary, or just for you?
No, Miss Mary's was $12 for the same medication. Mine was $400.
My God, today.
And it wasn't the flu we had COVID.
Yeah.
And so the COVID that we had, how they're treating COVID is with Paxlovid.
Right.
Paxlovid is antiviral medication that they used to use to treat the power.
The AIDS?
The AIDS.
Really?
Yes. And so what I'm to tie in what we were talking about earlier, out of pocket.
Yes.
Power medicine is going to be insane.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. So like these people are talking about, oh, it wasn't so bad, that she was over there with them. But it's just like you'll be reconsidering that when you can't get your medications.
And so thankfully I had some Paxlovid from the last time that I had COVID.
And that was why we couldn't do the show last Sunday, because you guys were asking, well, what happened? I thought you were going to do the show Sunday. And it wasn't for me to say, well, she got COVID.
I usually didn't tell y'all when I get sick, because that's not none of y'all business. You know what I'm saying? I still function, but like once it's over, then I explain my experience.
Yeah.
And so then it was, I'm like, girl, the Paxlovid is $400.
That's crazy.
My out-of-pocket cost is $400.
And just imagine what those white people are getting when they go over there to Mexico. Remember we talked about that last week over at the border. They're going over there to get dental work and all.
Like my mama paid $12.
It probably was cheap as hell over there in Mexico.
Thailand is the same way.
Yeah, because every time I go out of the country, with the exception of when I went to Africa, but whenever I've gone to Mexico or somewhere like that, I always go to one of those pharmacias and I get... Correct. And I get me some over-the-counter shit, because it's over-the-counter over there, but here you got to have a prescription.
La farmacia.
That part. So I go over there and I get me some of the things.
Porque tú enferma.
That's it.
Enferma. That's sick.
And tell them I want some penicillin and I want a Z-Pack.
Dame.
And I also want a muscle relaxer.
Dame.
I want the kind for sleep and for the one that won't make me lethargic.
Dame un medicina por enferma.
And then I say muscle relaxer.
Enferma en el musal.
Okay, and then a pain reliever.
¿Cómo se dice? Not duele. ¿Cómo se dice pain? Pain.
Do I need to get someone else to ask them?
No, I got this. ¿Cómo se dice en español pain?
Because I need the right prescription.
Pain. ¿Cómo se dice en español?
I don't want them to give me the wrong shit because you fucking up the Spanish.
No, espérate un momentico, por favor, espérate. Señor, espérate.
Okay, tell them I need, ask Alexa.
Dolor.
Okay, I need a pain medication.
Yo necesito medicación por dolor en mi donde.
I need amoxicillin.
In mi throat.
How do you say that in Spanish? Amoxicillin.
Throat.
I get all of those things when I'm over there. Okay, I don't be playing. And people be like, "You trust that?" I'm like, "Bitch, it's a pharmacy. It's just written in Spanish. What are you talking about?"
Throat.
Yes.
That's garganta.
Garganta. There you go.
Pero en mi garganta tiene dolor.
That's right.
Porque cuando
give me all of that.
Porque cuando soy a mi casa, yo come penga mucho. Y después. Y después.
Somebody said my order is wrong, bitch.
Oh no, espérate. Y después. Yo come.
Girl, she gonna have me going home with birth control.
Y después. Give it to me. Y después. Me come penga. Mi garganta. Tienes dolor.
Oh God! And by the time I buy all that stuff.
Yo no pensa tiene sida. Mi no pense tengo sida.
Girl, I'm not pregnant. Tell them the stuff I need.
No. Mi no pense tiene SIDA. Pero yo necesito amoxicillin.
Right. That's it. Amoxicillin. I'm telling you, I gather all of that stuff up, and it ended up being like $50. You understand what I'm saying? I done bought 4 or 5 different medications.
You see the people put AIDS. I say, I don't think that I have AIDS.
Oh, so you did
That's
say
what
that.
I said. Me no pienso tiene SIDA.
What's SIDA? Oh, the AIDS.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
El SIDA.
Oh, okay. Okay.
SIDA él.
Oh. Okay.
Pero yo necesito Paxlovid. Paxlovid por por la
Can we get a Spanish speaker, please?
COVID.
Is that how they say it? It should be like COVID or something.
Covida.
It can't just be COVID.
Covida? Really?
How do you say COVID? Right. Are there any Spanish speakers?
There are lots of Spanish speakers. There are a lot of Spanish speakers in the comment section.
Okay, but we need you to spell COVID with accents and shit so we know.
Covida. Really? Covida?
Somebody said it's COVID spelled backwards. Well, definitely AIDS is spelled SIDA. It's backwards.
SIDA.
Kinda.
SIDA él.
Backwards, kinda.
SIDA él.
Oh, Alexa, how do you say COVID in Spanish?
Alexa, ¿cómo se dice COVID en español?
In Spanish, COVID is said as COVID. It's actually the
COVID.
same word, just pronounced with a Spanish accent.
Okay, so you gotta put your Spanish accent on.
COVID.
COVID.
Alexa, yo necesito una medicina por COVID. ¿Cuál es? Alexa, escúchame. Yo necesito una medicación por la COVID. ¿Cuál es?
Girl, she don't know.
Alexa, ¿tú no hablas español? Alexa, ¿por qué no háblame en español? ¿Qué te pasa?
She might be trying to.
Girl, she's on break.
Now she might be trying to compute. She might be trying to compute.
Alexa, do you speak Spanish?
I can help with Spanish translations and basic conversations. I'm not fluent, but I can assist with everyday phrases and information in Spanish.
Try again.
Alexa, ¿por qué tú no hablas mí en español? ¿Tiene pregunta? Alexa, ¿tiene pregunta? Háblame en español, por favor.
Either she doesn't speak Spanish or your shit is fucked up.
The people are really over there understanding.
Where are the people who speak Spanish and you don't necessarily have to be Hispanic or Latino?
Ooh, they say Alexa calling ICE. Stop this.
Right. She called, because you know Jeff Bezos owns this.
Stop this. They say ICE got him.
Girl, ICE been a descendant over here on this house.
Those ones that descend won't ascend, will ascend.
Right.
Wait a minute. You okay? You said you are okay.
Diana, was she making any sense? Did you understand what she was saying? I'm waiting for Diana to come back. COVID. Okay, but the rest of this shit she was saying.
Oh, espérate, it says, escuchas las palabras de... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Don't you do that. That's a spell.
Oh.
Don't you do that. Scroll that down. It says, escuchas de palabras. Don't do that. I know that means there's a spell. It says, listen to the witches. Listen to the something. There it is. No more you moving too fast.
It's not moving, it's the chat.
It says, escuchas las palabras.
There it is.
Y'all, escuchas las palabras. Wait, did you put it?
There it is.
Escucha las palabras, las brujas. I know that.
Brujas is witch.
Witches, yes, but I know when it says escuchas las palabras. I know what that. I don't know fully what it means, but I know it says listen to. ¿Cómo se dice las palabras?
Someone said not charmed in Telemundo.
They said palabras is words.
Words. Listen to the words of the witches. Okay, that's a
School of the Witches, somebody said.
Escucha las palabras de las brujas. That bitch know what I'm saying, Myrtle.
Oh, yeah. Because she just lit
That
up. And
bitch
she
over there
just said,
calculating. Every time I'm going to ask her one last time and then we're going to go. Alexa, ¿por qué no háblame en español? ¿Por qué tú no háblame en español? ¿Qué pasa? Alexa, ¿qué pasa? Háblame en español, por favor. Oh my God.
They're making it clear that they don't want Spanish here. Is it your conjugation? They're saying your Spanish is good. So it's not. So clearly,
it's her over there with the Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos.
They said Alexa's a DEI hire. Oh my God. They said she resigned.
She resigned, baby. Yes, ma'am. Alexa said, "I'm not getting into this foolishness."
They put now. This is investigative journalism.
Alexa is racist.
I understand you're asking about racism.
Oh.
It's a complex topic with deep historical roots and ongoing societal impacts. I can share factual information about its origins, current manifestations, or anti-discrimination efforts if that would be helpful.
We just want to know why you're being anti-discriminatory right now. You're not speaking Spanish with us.
I'm not being anti-discriminatory. I'm just not fluent in Spanish. I can help with basic translations and phrases, but I'm not a native speaker. What specific Spanish phrase or information are you looking for help with?
No gracias, Alexa. No gracias.
So my question is there a way to make your Alexa speak Spanish? Or is there a way to put the setting? Because what if you were at home and you were saying, Alexa, turn on the lights in Spanish? Or, like the different prompts. Like,
luz.
She don't know how to...
Luz.
She don't know how to do that?
Alexa, abre la puerta, por favor.
Open the door?
Yes. Abre la puerta, por favor.
She ain't fucking with that Spanish.
At all. Do you see that?
She lights up and keeps going. Basically, you're not talking to me. You're not talking to me. They're saying you can change it in the settings.
They say Alexa es no sábado.
She's not playing with that.
Okay. Well, we've had that moment, honey. We just clarified that this girl she's alive. We just know to speak to her in full English sentences. Now let's get down. All right, put Cherry Singer there. Let's go. They put T.S. Rosetta Stone. Here we go.
They got me, girl. A bitch caught me on the wrong day. A bitch. I'm not gonna really say too much because it is an open case. But I've been telling you bitches one of y'all was gonna catch me on the wrong day. Y'all keep thinking I'm just Cherry the Boom behind the motherfucking phone screen, sweetie. One thing I pride myself on, I love everybody. I'm gonna respect everybody, but I'm gonna also match everybody's motherfucking energy. I am not scared of no nigga. Never have been, never will be, because I don't have to be. I'm out living my white woman life. Girl, I'm coming home, and y'all know that in my building, I have my own parking, right? I have my reserved parking. Girl, I did some shopping. The holidays were great. I've been doing a lot of soul searching and getting to know me and just being alone and just being okay with being single and just making money and just trying to be the best version that I can be, working on my book, working on the podcast, just being a light in the community, in a good space in life. But anybody that knows me knows that I have a very short fuse. You know, I can't really, I can't really deal too much with the nonsense. And I was coming home from shopping, and when I pulled up to my home, there was this guy in my parking spot, and he was working on someone else's car. Okay? And so, if I'm going to be completely honest, why not be honest on my podcast? It irritated me a little bit. I'm like, why are you, no shade, I hate being inconvenienced. I dislike for someone to be in my way because I try so hard to stay out of people's way. I don't want to be a burden to nobody. I don't want to be in nobody's way. I don't want to be in someone's space that I shouldn't be in. I try to respect everybody's, all of that. So when someone does it to me, I just feel like it's just so careless. So, girl, when I pull up, I'm like, baby, you need to move. That's my parking spot. And so he was like, oh, baby girl, you have to wait. Bitch, it's a reserve sign on the thing. What? So now that he done said that, I'm like, sweetie, you need to fucking move. He was like I said, you will have to ask a whole another way, and you will have to wait, because I'm almost done. You have to wait. I go upstairs to my leasing office. I go get the security to my building. Security comes down, and instead of his big for nothing ass doing his motherfucking job, he's like, oh, what's going on? First of all, bitch, that's not the energy. I could have came and asked what's going on and just waited if I still have to wait. So, bitch, I'm like, what you mean what's going on? He's in my parking spot. He need to move. The end of discussion. All I need to go get your big ass was tell him to move. So the dude trying to explain to security like, yeah, just give me a few minutes. I just need to utter. So security looking at me like, so now I'm going up on him. Like, bitch, what the fuck you here for? You know what? I'm finna get you fired, bitch. I go into my white woman girl like, bitch, I want your job. Like, oh, this is insane. So you mean to tell me I have to just sit here and wait? Or park in another spot and risk getting a fucking ticket? Because, bitch, they do not play in my apartment complex. So, bitch, in the midst of me carrying and talking my shit, this nigga was like, Shawty doing all that hollering, but you be told that bitch sound like a nigga. And y'all know me. This girl clocking my T, knowing my T, that shit don't move me. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about girl. He got his little girlfriend in the car, so he really trying to put on. And mind you, before they confirmed my T, before I confirmed my T, Fish had got out the car like she wanted a problem. She hears some bitch cussing her nigga out. She get out the car, she posted up, she got on her little sweats and her hoodie, a rough bitch. Oh, I'm a rough bitch too. Don't let this nice motherfucking lace and these lashes fool you. I'm a rough bitch. So, me and the boy going back and forth, and he like, bitch, you sound like a nigga. And I'm like, bitch, I might be, but my genitalia has nothing to do with you in my motherfucking parking spot. So, girl, we going back and forth. So, once my T is confirmed, and he realized that it hurt my feelings, it turns into, bitch, I kill you. So he made a couple of threats, and it's almost like once he realized I was trans, he definitely didn't take it seriously. And mind you, security is not handling anything. He's not saying much. He's just there. Me and the guy are going back and forth. And I will be honest, girl, I'm on 10 now. I told that bitch, I said, threaten me again. So mind you, there's tools and things out. He got his hands behind his back, and he like, bitch, I kill you. Now, for the average homosexual or lesbian-tarian or transgender or them they, I'll be a little spooky for a bitch. Bitch, I'm from North Memphis, ho. You ever been in a shootout? Bitch. So, girl, me being the black trans woman that I am, and y'all know how sometimes those stories end when it comes to girls like me. I don't want that to ever be my story, so I'm going to always protect me by any means. Now, I can't say too much around this part of the story because it's an open case. But I will say he went from throwing up gang signs, misgendering me, threatening me, telling me what he would do to me, to calling the police. And we'll just say, long story short, it ended with, I'm calling the police. It ended with your girlfriend running in the car. And it ended with people running and ducking. And then it ended with the police arriving. And after the security and I had words, you know, and all you need is a witness to some bullshit. Even though we went and rewound the cameras, there's no footage of anything. It was a horrible angle. I don't know why they lied on me. But yeah, it was like, Miss Rogers, hands behind your back. And I'm like, all right, bitch. Take me downtown. So, girl.
Take it down, Mo. Well, there was many things in this situation that could have transpired. Of course. Same thing I would have done. You got a motherfucker telling me out there, I'm gonna kill you, and then bitch, you know what I'm saying? You know what these girls will do? These girls like to lean into their rights as being straights, and bitch, and straights feel like that they got the right to do whatever the fuck they want to do to a punk, a tranny, or a motherfucking sissy. It's specifically trannies in this, because you know we're public enemy number one in the US of A. So a motherfucker go to clock you, and then they go to
Motion detected at side garage.
That's me getting a notification at my other home. But that's a motherfucker telling you, bitch, that they gonna block, and whoop the wang and yakety smacky to you, bitch, and they think that because you a punk, because that's in their mind, they have been taught that. This is why a lot of men don't want to be openly traded, because they feel like that it makes them soft. Mm-hmm. The hardest motherfucking thing that you can do in the United States of America is walk around and let a bitch know that you're trans, or tell a bitch that you're trans, bitch. That's the hardest thing that you can do. That's the hardest thing you can do in the United States, to be a hard ass nigga. I think we the hardest motherfuckers around here. Walk around with titties at the top and dick at the fucking bottom, bitch. Fearlessly. Fearlessly. It's the puss ass niggas for me. Now, let's dissect this, Craig. Mm-hmm. We've heard from her mouth that in her building she has a reserved spot. Mm-hmm. You being the elite girl that you are, when anything says Craig, the writer steward on it, you better be able to understand that I will have access to that.
Period. Keep going, I'm listening.
Because we're going to move Cherry to the side and add you. Because maybe did you see it from her before?
No, I agree with her. I absolutely agree with her. She did say that she went to 10 quickly, and, you know, when she first pulled up and he was in her spot, the way she said it, you know, she said she was, you know, she just said it.
And she went to the, she went to the people that were supposed to handle that.
That's right. And my thing is, I would complain, like she said, she's going to try to get him to lose his job, the security guard.
But she went and complained.
I would definitely go beyond him. I would go to corporate. I would definitely go to corporate, and I would definitely let them know that he did not act in the capacity of security. I did not feel secure. I didn't feel safe. And then if this guy is throwing threats, around, that's a problem. I would want the corporate office to figure out, was he a resident or was the girl a resident?
Because somebody got to get the fuck.
Because now I feel threatened. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to feel threatened or feel like I can't be at peace or at ease when I'm coming
at home.
Now, what I will say is, what concerns me is that they know where she parks. And so my thing is, I would just be careful. That's the only thing I would say. I would just be careful, because You just never know. Like them niggas might wait 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month down the line and come one night while she's not even thinking about it.
And
right.
Yeah.
So I would just be very careful.
That's why you gotta hit them.
Because a nigga has ego. Lots of ego. And we already know niggas got a lot of fragile
correct
masculinity. And if she embarrassed him in front of his girlfriend like she says, that nigga's ego is not gonna heal anytime soon.
Well, here's the thing. His ego was the reason why, because when he thought that she was female,
yeah,
his ego was in the space of, oh, you gonna have to hold on, pipe down, little mama.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying.
So I want the women that are listening to.
And that's what I'm saying, because even before he knew she was trans,
she was
just a woman.
A woman to him.
She was just a woman, and this speaks to how men sometimes just handle women. I'll put it up. It's just crazy how sometimes women will just be disregarded by men, like the way he just handled her. All right, you just got to wait a minute. No, nigga, you need to move that shit. Because if it was another nigga, and not necessarily a nigga that he didn't feel threatened by, but if it was a nigga that he probably felt threatened by, he would have moved that motherfucking car. Simple as that.
But because he saw her as female at first,
That's what I'm saying.
It was definitely know your place.
That's it.
And the place is, hold up, little mama. When I'm done, then you could park your motherfucking car.
That's it. But if it was a nigga, a thug nigga, or some big nigga that, he felt intimidated by, he wouldn't have done it. You just gonna have to wait because I'm almost done. He would have never said that.
So now this is how we're about to dissect this in layers, because a lot of y'all are looking at it from the standpoint of her being a violent trans woman.
And angry.
And a violent, angry trans. So we got to put this in layers so that y'all can clearly see. His initial perception of her was female. And because his initial perception of her was female, she should have known her place. And her place is, when I'm done, you'll be able to, I know this your spot.
Yeah, but I'm almost done. You just got to wait.
After it became oh, you a nigga, then it became,
oh, you really gonna wait?
Oh, not you really gonna wait. I'll also kill you.
That part. And then what we don't know and what we didn't see and what we didn't hear in her story, maybe security felt the way about her too. Because maybe he knew she was trans and didn't give a fuck. He probably didn't want to be bothered with going down there to see about it. Because again, if it was...
Where? At whose house?
You at this house? She said at this house.
Are they still there?
They still there, Ms. Mary? Are they still there? There's a black car.
Because even with security, if there was a straight nigga that had gone to get him to say, hey, listen, you need to come handle this, his response would have been different even with a straight man coming to him to come and get him to handle a situation. He would have done it completely different.
Correct. And not only would he have done it completely different, what he would have done was very much so like there would have been an explanation.
Yeah.
There would have been an explanation. There would have been an explanation. Yeah, it is. There would have been an explanation, and then there would have been an explanation, and there would have been okay, well, let's justify what's going on. Are they? They're not at my door.
Okay, Ms. Mary said she don't see her.
I mean, they're not at my door.
And somebody made the good point in the comments, if it was a white woman that had gone to get security, or a white man who had gone to get security with his lazy black ass, that security would have made that nigga move.
But ain't nobody at my door.
Okay, but Ms. Mary don't see nobody at the door, though. But I think she do see the car that you're talking
But ain't nobody at my door.
But see, that goes back to something we've talked about on here many times before. A lot of times, black folks will prioritize white customers or prioritize customer service when they're dealing with white people. How many times have you gone to a restaurant or a fast food place or wherever and you're waiting in a line? It could be, I wouldn't give a damn if it was a cell phone place. You're in the cell phone store and you got a black customer service person and they're like, hi ma'am, how are you? You know, they smiling and grinning and cheesing and cooning. And then you walk your black ass up there, the smile has disappeared. All of that congeniality is gone. It's given very much like, hi, how can I help you? I mean, like, where's the vivaciousness? Where is the vivaciousness? And I've called black people out before, and I'll say to them, so what happened to all of the smiles that you just gave the white people? And I'll say it right in front of the white people. I said, so you smiling for this white man, for this white lady, but you can't smile for me?
Right.
So you were excited about them. You damn near did cartwheels.
So in the grand scheme,
no, it does have. I'm sorry, it does have something to do with the story. You just haven't connected the dots, niece. This is where you put your critical thinking cap on. Follow the story, niece.
So in the grand scheme of things, who was wrong?
In the grand scheme, I think security was wrong and the boy was wrong. The boy that was in the parking spot. I think that now clearly Cherry definitely pulled out something. I'm just gonna say something.
We don't know.
We don't know what that was. But still, there's a cause and an effect. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't have happened had the boy not been in her space. And she again went to security. If security had done his job, then the boy would have been removed from the spot. Simple as that. That's the way I see it.
So,
but I really want her to be careful.
What would you have done different?
I don't know if there's anything. The thing that I would have done additionally, if she didn't, like I said, I would go beyond that leasing office and I would be speaking to corporate. I'd be speaking to corporate. Listen here, bitch. I don't feel safe at my home. I was threatened by this motherfucker. I need to know if they're residents. Is he a resident? Is the girl a resident? Because I don't feel safe now. They now know where I park. They could come 3 weeks from now when I'm not even paying attention. You understand what I'm saying? So, and I don't know how invested Cherry is in staying at this place, but I probably would even move. Because you just don't know. These niggas is crazy.
Yeah.
You just never, and again.
Especially in these times.
And that's what I'm saying. And you could be the baddest motherfucker walking. But what I'm saying is when you're not paying attention, you understand what I'm saying? It's different if you're not paying attention. And you, again, there could be 3 months from now and you're coming from home and that nigga could still be carrying that vendetta. And before you even get out your damn car, pow, pow, pow. You know what I'm saying? Especially if she did that same kind of thing to them. So you just never know. And she said he was throwing up gang signs. What if he really is in a gang? And then he come back again one night. She trying to get into her apartment or leaving out of her apartment.
Well, let's not speak that in the air.
Of course I'm not, but I'm just saying those are real things. And so I don't know if I would even stay there. I would tell that leasing office, I feel, especially if she goes to corporate and they do say something to the boy or the girl, whoever lives there, I would still want to get out of that lease. I'm not paying no break lease fee and all that other bullshit. I am moving because you all didn't do what you were supposed to do. Because this could have been nipped in the bud if the security guard had gone down there and done his job, said, hey, bro, listen, this is a reserved spot.
A reserved spot. So it's just like, who lives there?
That's right. You have to move.
This is the woman a tenant?
That's what I'm saying.
Is he a tenant? Like, and how it's so crazy. She must have a parking space that sits kind of like right there because it's just like, how does she? How do they get into her parking space?
Yeah. So. And it's probably like a numerical number, you know what I'm saying? Like you got your number where you're supposed to park or whatever, but...
No, she said it just had reserved on it. Like, it had reserved.
Right. Well, either way, it was hers, and he shouldn't have been in it. And if he's a resident, or if the girlfriend is a resident, one of them motherfuckers knew that it was a reserved spot. Because if you live there, you know people have reserved spots. So you should have just moved. Like, I don't understand. But that's the kind of thing that we sometimes do to each other. It's just like, why is your ego so fragile? If I pull up and you're there, why not just move? You don't want to feel like you've been handled? Excuse me. It doesn't matter how she said it. Even if she said, excuse me, this is my spot. Can you move? He probably, I'm willing to bet, he probably still would be like, well, I'm almost done. You just got to wait. Because again, that male-female dynamic was in place. And again, we already know sometimes men don't have respect for women. And it goes back to something we talked about on here before when I've said how there are so many things that black men could learn from black queer people, whether it's black gay men or black trans women, and even black women, black cisgender females. There's so many things that black men could learn from us, but a lot of times they don't respect us enough. That includes women, that includes trans women, that includes gay men, or queer men. A lot of times they don't respect us, and so they don't want to learn from us. But we have figured out a way, black women, trans women, and black gay men. We have figured out a way to navigate this society in a way that you have not. We figured out a way to navigate more seamlessly to success and education in a way that you have not. So there's some things that we could teach you, but they're too afraid to get close to us because they think the gay or the trans gonna jump on them, and they don't respect women enough to listen to them because they want to mansplain shit to women all the time. You know, but then what they'll say to that is, what they'll do to rebuttal what I just said is, oh, well, they don't respect gay men. They allow y'all to climb the corporate ladder because they're not intimidated by y'all. No, that's not quite it. That's not quite it. So, yeah.
So she's innocent?
I think so.
Me too. I think that she's innocent too.
I mean, you talking about you, because see, here's the thing. If they were threatening her, what do white people say? You can stand your ground. You can stand your ground. She grabbed her gun. Well, I don't know if she grabbed her gun or not. I'm adding yeast to the story.
You don't know.
Yeah, because I don't know that.
You only know what she told us.
I don't know, right? But what I'm saying is, if you threaten me, I can protect myself.
You only know what she told us.
Yeah.
Right here,
So I'm sorry. Let me take that part back because I don't know if she grabbed the gun.
You only know what she told us right here, girl.
That's right. So I didn't mean to say that part because I ad-libbed.
All right. Did you finally get this video in here for McCrae? Please play the video for Craig.
Yeah, we don't have to do it now, though.
No, we just play the video because we was real.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
Honey, calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PhagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house.
It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loo. That's right, St. Louis. We're coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PhagTawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
Woo. Okay. So wait, are you a Five Below kind of girl? Like you know, like
that's
going
$5 and below.
Well, it ain't really Five and Below, but that's the name of the store.
Oh, it's not? I always thought it was.
Everything. I mean, that's the name of the store, but just like the dollar store, everything ain't
I
really
want
a
you
dollar.
to understand that I shop everywhere.
Okay, well, I want you to be mindful.
Well, as long as Craig's books are over there, where all books can be sold, I can always go buy my sister books from over there.
I told y'all don't have to buy the books over there. Leave them over there.
Okay.
But what are you purchasing from Amazon?
I don't know. What Cherry say? What Cherry at?
I don't see a comment.
Yeah, I'm looking too.
Yes, what Cherry at, girl?
Oh, wait, here we go.
Oh, she just put hearts.
That's right.
But what I was gonna say was, like, Five Below, like, you got to be careful. And like we talked on the show before, like when you're buying like knockoff makeup and things like that, you got to be careful because sometimes it has high levels of lead in it, and that shit, your skin is porous, and so it goes into your skin and it can cause cancer and other kind of health issues. So I was on scrolling on TikTok, and I came across this young girl's page, and she was talking about things at Five Below.
Just got finished watching a video of this guy lead testing the mugs at some retail stores, and he got to Five Below. He started lead testing the mugs, and a lot of the mugs didn't have lead in it. But the funny thing was, all the mugs that had anything to do with black women, or a girl with an afro, or said Black Girl Magic, all had like a concerning amount of lead in them. It's just funny how when it came to anything that had to do with a black woman, black people in general, all them cups had lead in them, but all your other cups don't. But you should really not be buying like cups and mugs and plates and shit from places like TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Home Goods, anywhere you can buy cheap ass shit with good like designs on it and paint. Do not buy it because a lot of that shit got lead in it, and most people don't have no lead tester, so you really don't know the difference. And for everybody that doesn't understand why the fuck you shouldn't be drinking out of something or eating out of something that has lead in it, look at the effects of what lead does to your body. There is a reason why they banned that shit from being produced on certain shit. But the only reason they're getting away with it is because they're calling it decor and not like shit that you can eat off of. And the moment that paint starts to chip on that shit, you start to consume that fucking lead. It is not worth it. That cheap ass plate, that cheap ass mug, I don't give a fuck if it's a Hello Kitty up there. Leave it at the store.
So that kind of reminds. So again, just be mindful of that kind of stuff. And then here's the thing: that video for some reason put me in mind of like when Juneteenth became commercialized. And of course, we're not shopping at Target now. But once upon a time when we were shopping at Target, Target was one of the stores that started carrying all of this merch that had like Juneteenth celebration stuff on it, right? And a lot of black people, of course, you see that stuff and you want to buy it, and it's, you know, you feel proud.
Well,
But a lot of
my
that shit was
question
white
is-
owned. It wasn't black owned companies.
Yes, but Craig,
They
what
were
if
just capitalizing.
What if I get these things from the Dollar Tree? I mean from not the Dollar Tree, from Goodwill. Bitch, I had got some beautiful plates from the Goodwill.
Well, I don't know where they came from originally.
Usually things from Goodwill are hand-me-down.
I got some beautiful plates. I mean, and they were like $3. The plate set was a gorgeous plate set.
So somebody might have owned it, and then, you know, they
Cause I'm gonna go to the Goodwill to get my things.
Well,
I'm gonna go to the Goodwill. I'm gonna go to the thrift store. I'm gonna go to these places and get my things. I'm gonna go get my things from there. Can you test for lead at the Goodwill?
I mean, it can all be tested.
I think as long as you have, like, because they have lead testers, right? Like that one that you maybe order with and
Probably. And yeah. That's a shame. But again, that same story reminds me of a conversation we had here before.
Send me a link, Mo, to the show.
And I was talking to black women particularly because there are a lot of products that you guys, or not guys, I was speaking specifically to black women, and I was talking about there are a lot of products that you all use, like hair products, like conditioners, oils, sprays, shampoos, all that kind of shit. A lot of those products
I
that you
only
use,
use juices and berries for my hair.
well, a lot of those products that are made for black women they have ingredients that are toxic, and they're not present in products that white women use. And so you got to be careful, and because a lot of those things, you know, are toxic. You know, again, you're putting it in your hair, and like it's going into your skin, it's going into your brain. You know, so you got to be mindful, because I'm convinced that a lot of these fibroid issues that a lot of black women experience is coming from either lifestyle. When I say lifestyle, I mean probably like beauty products and shit that you use. Because even like we talked about this on the show, there's certain synthetic hairs, like the actual hairs, that were like breaking out the scalp of women, black women. It was like irritating their scalps, and they were saying that some of them was connected to like different cancers. So you got to be mindful of the stuff that you're using. And that's a part of why I'm pescatarian. I'm not vegan. I've never been vegan, but like my shower gels are natural. Like my things like that, I use things that are natural because that stuff goes into your skin.
That's why I wash my pussy with vinegar. Vinegar.
You wash your what?
I wash my pussy with vinegar.
You wash your pussy
with vinegar.
Well, when did you get one?
I keep explaining to you. The pussy has always came with me. No, not just to him and his mind, because me and mine.
So does your pussy have lips?
It's a lipless pussy.
So your pussy walking around like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can't pass the litmus test.
Oh, your lipless pussy can't pass the litmus test.
Yeah.
Girl, that's a tongue twister.
Yeah, my lipless pussy can't pass the litmus test,
Yes.
but I still have a.
And you clean it with vinegar.
With vinegar.
Is this diluted vinegar or
Yes,
straight?
it gotta be diluted.
Yeah. Okay.
It gotta be diluted. It can't be with the mother in it.
I thought the mother only existed in apple cider vinegar.
I use that too.
You got a clean pussy.
I do. This is what I be trying to explain, and it's good. When they move in it, when they get up in it and they move my balls to the side.
So the pussy is behind the balls?
They
or underneath?
They all interwoven in the area. He know how to find it. He know how to find it.
Well, I don't want you to get a yeast infection.
Oh, I can't never get that. I'm not born with yeast.
I don't want you to get a yeast
I've
infection.
only had a
in your
yeast
pussy.
infection in between my breasts.
Oh.
And that's when I came home from
Costa Rica?
No, never got no infections from Costa Rica.
From where?
The other country.
Dominican Republic?
No, I ain't got no infections from Dominican
Mexico?
Never got it from there.
Puerto Rico?
No.
Well, where?
Cartagena.
Oh.
That's when I went to South America.
Where?
South America. I don't know what they got down there in that water.
South?
South.
I thought South was a meat.
It is. When I went down there to that South America.
You went for the meat?
No, I had got a yeast infection.
And then I came across another very interesting video of a gentleman talking about, he's a nurse.
You were still in bewilderment and befuddled about
Well,
my
when you said sauce, it made me think about salt content.
Yeah.
You know, and high blood pressure and stuff.
Yes, my pussy's salty. That's why I got to give it to men in increments. And also I had to give them an increment so they don't get the sugars.
From salt?
From it being sweet. It's a sweet and salty. You know,
How is it sweet?
it's kind of like Craig, the way Craig like his booty. Sweet and salty.
I don't.
And the way that he says that they like his nuts. Salt and pepper nuts.
Well, they do sometimes like a little peppery. That's a different kind of guy, though.
So I got.
I don't like mine pepper.
Hold on, I got to make sure that I give it to the men in increments so they don't get hypertension or they don't need metformin so they don't get the sugars.
Well, I guess if they're going over there to liquid blends, they can get them some black seed oil.
Matter of
for the
fact,
sugar.
if you a man that
a
man that likes the exotic meats, I think you need to run it down there, Mo. Run it down.
The liquid blends.
You need to keep you some liquid blends in your house.
That's the truth. Right there, up one.
You need to keep you some liquid blends
Go up
in
one.
your house.
Right there.
Yeah, keep
down. Right there.
Yeah, keep you some liquid beans in the house. If you
You said what?
liquid blends. Keep you some liquid blends in the house. If you're a man that like the exotic meats, that also includes white women.
Please. And thank you. Because, you know, there's a lot of conversation. There's a lot of conversation on TikTok that they don't even bathe every day. And when they do bathe, they're not using a wash rag. A lot of them are giving very much so. What is a wash rag?
Yes.
Well, they did say they were doing like an experiment. Well, you know, like an interview, and they said like maybe like once every like 2-3 days they bathe.
That's why I keep my pussy cleansed with vinegar. Sometimes I use it with the mother. I didn't want to tell you that.
No, you said it a moment ago.
No, because the mother real thick in there.
It is. Does the mother ever get lost in your pussy?
The mother can't get lost in there. Because the mother always knows where her pussy is. As a woman always knows where her pussy is. Or she's not a real woman if she don't know where her pussy is.
Really? Well, this gentleman had a message for you all.
What's up? This is a public service announcement to black people out there, coming from a black nurse. If you have been prescribed lisinopril or any other ACE inhibitor for blood pressure, please ask your doctor for something else. ACE inhibitors are medications used to treat high blood pressure. They usually end in PRIL, pril. A common medication given is lisinopril. The problem with these medications is it causes a side effect more often in black people of something called angioedema. And that is the swelling of the facial area around the lips, tongue, and possibly the airway. As you can see, that could be a huge problem, and it usually turns into a huge problem. I cannot tell you how many patients that I've seen come into the ICU. They have to get ventilated a tube down their throat because they can no longer protect their airways. So please, 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 if you are taking this medication, talk to your provider about prescribing you something different to manage your blood pressure. There's far too many options out there for doctors to be still prescribing this, especially to people of color. At this point, like, it's kind of frustrating to still see, like, you would think they would just stop prescribing it altogether. I feel like it's malpractice at this point because angioedema can become life-threatening. And so that's why it's, like, very frustrating to see. If you're taking any type of ACE inhibitor, please speak with your doctor, get it changed, and yeah, that's all I have to say. Thanks.
So listen, so if you're on that medication, definitely ask for an alternative. I'm always advocating for us to go a natural path. Again, that liquid burns, that soursop has been really helpful for a lot of people. I get messages constantly from people saying that they have been using the soursop for about 2 months and they were taken off their high blood pressure medication from by their doctor. I'm not telling you to come off of it, but I am telling you what messages I have gotten. There have been people who have said they've always had high blood pressure. They were told that it runs in their family, and they started taking that soursop, and they came off their medication, and they had regular blood pressure for the first time.
What are the liquid beans?
Yeah, liquid who? Liquid who? Bends.
Yeah, liquid beans.
Liquid bends.
Blends. Liquid
Blends.
beans that you be driving a CLK 500 next week.
Right. I'll put the link back at the bottom. Somebody asked where do you get it? But go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, honey, we had been talking, child, and had been gossiping, girl. And baby, I want you to understand that when we gossip and talk, it gets around. Y'all gets down in that comment section. Y'all gets to moving around. Girl, honey, the boom is in the building. The boom is in the building. Boom.
What?
Hold on, Mo. Do this shit right. Don't do the boom like this.
I wanted to get it side by side, but
don't do the boom like this. The boom is in the building.
What's up, Cherry?
The boom
Hey,
is
baby.
in the building. Cherry, so we had got pieces of the situation off the internet.
Now, don't say any more than you need to say.
That's all.
Okay, again.
Take that liquid beans.
But wait, how did you know we were here talking? Somebody tagged you?
Of course, my Discord let me know.
Oh, okay.
So we were giving our unadulterated opinion about the situation, girl, you know, and of course we were on the side of the boom.
I don't know how much you heard. Did you hear what we were saying?
I heard everything.
Yeah.
And so when we talked about this, you know, we're always going to talk about it from the perspective of, because I know they like to get a picture, they like to paint you out to be angry and mad and this and the other, whatever. But I know you feel me? And when I watch you speak and talk, I always be like, girl, you know, I've told you this to yourself. I said, girl, Cherry is the unhealed version of me. And
I can't believe you don't remember me saying that to you. I
remember her.
Oh. I was saying, because I literally said to, because it was something you were talking about on your.
And it's okay for her to be unhealed. It's when it's time for her to heal, let her heal. But bitch, in the moment, if she got the boom bam.
But I don't think. But I didn't use the word unhealed. I think I said to you.
I used the word.
Right. I know. But what I said to you that day was, I said she reminds me of a younger version of you, like the former you or something like that. I said.
But I ain't that far from former. Bitch, I blast too.
But I see an evolution in her. We talking like she not sitting there. But I see like an evolution, because I've seen like a few clips from your podcast, and I sent it to her. This was a couple months ago. And I said to her, I really feel like, I could probably dig up the text and find it, but I remember saying to you, I really see that there's a space for you. And I said to you, I hope that you'll continue to do your podcast. And because I said there's a lane for her, there's a lane for her voice, and she speaks to an audience that you both speak to, but then there's an audience that she speaks to that you don't, and vice versa.
Now, Cherry, what give us the la la? What was the tea?
Well, first of all, I want to say Happy New Year's, everyone.
Happy New Year.
But before we get started, I do want to tell you and Craig, I do appreciate you guys always being on my side, being honest, being fair. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people in the media, they love the drama, they love the mess, but we go keep it a buck. I am in a process of healing. And honestly, I do plan on always being the same bitch that I am. I love everybody, I respect everybody, but I'm not taking shit from nobody. You know, so they can have their whole idea of who I may be. But at the end of the day, it's about respect. It's not about gender. It's not about genitalia. It's not about color. It's not about size. It's not about what you were born. It's all about respect. And when respect is given, respect is also going to be received.
Hold
So
on,
what
Cherry.
happened?
Hold on before you keep going. Is there a?
They're saying it's an echo.
They're saying it's an echo. Do we need to take ourselves down and let Cherry talk, or do we need to mute? Do we need to mute us?
I would say, Jerry, do you have headphones?
How about we mute us and let Cherry?
Yeah, let's try that.
Yeah, mute us.
Hold on. Is it echoing now? Yeah, I hear it too.
Let's see what they say.
I'll mute us. Go ahead, Jerry.
Okay, how about now? Okay, it's working. They said to put my AirPods in. Can y'all hear me? Okay. First of all, I want all of you guys to make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. The whole story is on my podcast. But long story short, like Craig said earlier, I do believe that, and this is not the first time I've experienced something like this at my home. You know, if you guys are familiar with my story about the stalker, I do recall that when it's time to call the police, they are never there. And I have felt on several occasions is because I am either one, black, or two, trans. So that is definitely real. But long story short, I was coming home, I was shopping, and this guy that does not live in my apartment complex, he was in my reserved parking spot. And he was working on someone who lives here, their car. He was working on their car. I think their window had been busted or whatever the case may be. And he was working on their car. So when I pulled up, immediately I am irritated that I even have to interact with you, because a lot of people call me a colorist. They say I don't like black people. They say I'm racist. They say I'm homophobic. They say I'm transphobic. But my whole thing is I just don't like to be inconvenienced. So when I saw him in my parking spot, I was already irritated. So when I asked him to move, it was like, babe, you need to move. You know what I'm saying? It clearly says reserved. And he like, baby girl, you just gonna have to wait. I'm like, bitch, what? And so I was like, I shouldn't have to wait for my parking spot. So as I realized that he was paying me nooch, I was like, well, let me park right behind him and let me go get security. Excuse me. So I go get security. Security comes down, and security was no help. You know, it really gave like they were homeboys. You know what I'm saying? And of course, I went in on security, and I basically was like, bitch, I'm gonna have your job as well, because bitch, what the fuck did I go get you for? You're not helping me at all. Long story short, once my tea was clogged, it was like, oh, you sound like a man, bitch, I might be. It turned to threats. You know what you would do to me. Mind you, his hand is behind his back. Like, bitch, I will unalive you. I will do this and that. And I'm like, okay, I'm being quiet, because, you know, we hear so many of these stories about trans women and these men. So when I see the average black man, no shade, if it's not about a coin, I don't even really want to interact, if we're going to be completely honest, because a lot of them are unhealed. And with God healing me and allowing me to become a better person, I don't need anybody distracting me or triggering me. And you can say whatever you want about me, but what we're not going to do is threats. And what we're not going to do is tell me you're going to unlive me because I'm trying to park in my parking spot. So after not feeling helped, after being threatened, after security not doing his job, what is the girl to do other than protect herself?
I mean, I completely agree. Like I said when we were talking about it a moment ago, my only concern is just be really careful over there, because like I was saying, like these niggas will have an ego, fragile masculinity, toxic masculinity, and like you said in your original conversation, he was with his girlfriend, or well, you say he was working on her car. I don't know, but still,
no, it was a guy. It was a guy and two girls. He had his girlfriend with him, but they were working on someone else's car.
Right. And so since he was probably embarrassed in front of his girlfriend, that ego is going to take a moment to heal, and you just never know. And you said he was throwing up gang signs. Like, we just never know if he is a part of a gang, if he gonna try to retaliate later. They know where you park, they know where you live. So my thing is, I would just be really careful, because you just never know with these niggas. Like, they could be waiting 3 months down the line where you're not even thinking about it, and you're just coming home minding your business.
But again, let's dissect this in the layers that we dissected while she's here.
Yeah.
His initial response to her was, bitch, sit down.
Right.
When
Right.
even with her presentation, in her presentation, he thought that she was female.
Mhm.
So if there's any females down there that be feeling the way like always trans this, trans that, look at it from the perspective first that it was bitch. We'll get to it when I'm done.
Right. It was dismissive.
It was very dismissive of her. And so this is how when we talk about as trans women and biological women or cis women or whatever the fuck word that, you know, real women, we have a lot of shared experiences. We have lots of shared experiences. We may not have the same lived experiences
Right.
when it comes down to of childbirth and ovaries and all the biological aspects of the situation. Sometimes we have a lot of shared experiences, and that's how men be. And it's very much when they see film or film energy or film something like that, it's like, girl, back, get the fuck back. And then she was very much so like, girl, why are you telling me this is my parking space?
That's right.
Then she went to go get the security guard. The security guard come out there and he ain't make it no better.
And like I said in the commentary, if that was a nigga that came to get him, because I don't even know if a nigga would have went to get security. The nigga probably would have just tried to handle it right there, you know, on some old machismo bullshit. But if it was a white woman or a white man that went to get security, he would have acted differently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Always. Sherry, there was a story before that we covered, or we talked about on the show, and it was me and Mo. I don't think that you were here when that guy that was attracted to you was over there doing all that stupid shit, and I was breaking it down, and how those women immediately came to attack you instead of listening to you saying, girl, this man was attracted to me. This man was on my OnlyFans page, and he was looking at another man in panties, saying, do me like this. And the women's came on there and start immediately attacking her, saying,
Right.
oh, girl, you trying to turn this man. This man don't want you. And it's just like, girl, the man was already on my OnlyFans page.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hide shit on my OnlyFans. I actually was long dicking them boy, or had my dick down on boy throat. He saw that. What do you think it is, Sherry, about you and I both that makes some, and again, I'm going to specify this again, and again, and again, and again, the word some. The word some. The word some. Some of them immediately go to the space of just being like confirmation bias.
Mm-hmm.
Going into the space and be like, well, I don't like the way they present. I don't like their personality. I don't like the way they speak. I don't like it. And so we're very disrespectful to them. Oh, yeah, wait a minute.
What happened?
What's wrong?
I'm talking about Cherry. You see she ready. Nope.
Oh.
I'm not gonna go there.
Girl, I'm gonna tell y'all, Maddie is so messy. Maddie is so messy. Do you want me to talk with the echo?
Oh,
or mute us again.
Let me mute it.
Okay. So when it comes to, of course, we always have to start it off with some, because it's not all biological women. All biological women are not insecure. But let's talk about the majority, and let's talk about Black women. Okay, because I can only respond to the women that attack me. I don't have these problems and this energy from any other race, if we can be honest. This is not a bash Black women. This is a let's be honest with Black women. But if you really want to take the time, let's remove trans women from the conversation. Black women treat Black women the same way. Let's be clear. All the bitches in your life the majority of women that have given you a hard time, it is your fellow Black sister. And when a trans woman speaks on her experience with the same Black woman, it's a problem. All of a sudden we're jealous. All of a sudden we want to be you, sister. And that is not the case. Right is right, wrong is wrong, real is real. And us as a community, we will never be better until we can all take accountability and learn how to love and respect one another. And just because you were born with a certain genitalia does not mean you have the right to disrespect people. You don't have to understand. You don't have to accept. You don't have to like. But it is not your place also to be disrespectful. Mind your business. And then when you have a woman like Madison or myself who's not here for none of that, and Madison, I want to call you out, bitch, because Maddie gave me a hard time on that show about using the word jealous, because you know we do try to please and support and uplift and not offend the black women that are for us. But sometimes you got to get a little dirty and gritty. And Maddie was on her motherfucking Instagram the other day wearing them jealous ass bitches out. So when we were talking about it, they weren't jealous, and now they jealous, Maddie. But no, seriously, I think that's a woman's thing. A lot of women are naturally shady, catty, and nasty to one another. And so the idea of a beautiful a trans woman that got her shit together, a trans woman that looks better than 9 times out of 10, better than them, they feel away. And that's a fact. Y'all love to talk about all these surgeries. Biological women have surgeries as well. Okay, and a surgery does not make you a woman, by the way. So control your insecurities, learn how to live in this big world with everyone else, and stay in your place.
Well, in that situation, what we're talking about from my Instagram, since we're here, let's put up the picture. What happened was my bodyguard, who is not just my bodyguard, but he is we're like this. You know it. We all know that we like this. You know, he was on his page making his banana pudding at a place. Let me not do that. and the woman, I'm sending it to you, Mo. The female decided that she wanted to scold him, and she wanted to do the things to him because he is close. Listen, I don't care how much you ride or suck on or fuck on him. You're not gonna tear him away from me. I don't give a fuck. And that statement that person made came from a place of jealousy, because it was very much so of now. When I did do your podcast, I did say that a lot of the things that it's rooted in is rooted in a lack of knowledge of stuff. When they have these conversations about us, you already know that they don't understand biology, sexual orientation, and gender identity. They don't know how to separate it. They don't know how to do it, Cherry. They don't.
But Maddie, I think that's the problem. Who cares? You don't have to understand. You don't have to like. You don't have to agree. But it does not equate to it being okay for you to disrespect people and stop getting your womanhood out of tearing someone else down. And the reason why she gave you all that drama is because 9 times out of 10, you look better. 9 times out of 10, your shit is more together than her. And the only way that a lot of those women can gather their womanhood when it comes to these men is to getting in between us and those men. And because a lot of them have done that, that is why so many black men are uncomfortable with interacting with us. Transphobia is not a real thing. You're not afraid of someone because they are trans. You are afraid of what people may think about you because you are comfortable with trans people.
Well, I also want to say again, when we have these conversations, Sherry, you know, you and I, we share a lot of the same thoughts, but then we have some differences. And in my area of conversation with the differences, it definitely comes from the place of a lack of knowledge. It's come from being dumb from the place of not knowing the difference between, again, sexual orientation, gender identity. I know you got your ears over it, but it is.
No, Maddie, into this year, we're not making excuses for them bitches no more. It's no excuse. It is no excuse. Fuck what they understand. We're living in a day, let's be honest, this has been going on for decades. They choose, majority of those bitches choose to be nasty. It is a choice. And if you really want to know how a real woman carries herself, a real woman carries herself with grace and respect. These bitches are disrespectful.
But Cherry, in that same breath, when you really dissect it all the way down to in that same breath, if you ask the women that support us, who I told you that in 2026, I want you to start focusing on who supports you. I want you to start focusing on who gives you love. When I came into your camp, I saw a beautiful, sexy, fine ass black woman and a black man supporting you, and they are heterosexual people. And so I told you to harvest from that energy and understand that they have understood the difference in between sex, sexual orientation, and gender identity. They know in their heart of hearts that you are a woman, but they also in their mind know that you were born male. Just like in our mind, we know that we were born male. We have never escaped. We know this stuff because we know the difference in between.
But Maddie, the difference between them and the rest of them hoes is they choose to be respectful.
And the word for that is they are willfully ignorant. They are being willfully ignorant. They can get the message willfully ignorant. They can get the message. They can get the the teaching. They can get the understanding. But they'll turn around and say, if his mama called him Clay, I'ma call him Clay. But in the same breath, they want you to respect them by their married name, which they changed their name to. But they don't want to respect that you were born Cherry. That was your birth name. I was not born Madison Hinton. I changed my name.
Oh wait, Cherry was your name? Was always your name? I didn't know that. I never knew that.
Cherry's birth name is Cherry Rogers. That is her name.
Really? I never knew that. Okay.
And so because of this, because my birth name was not that, I changed my name. But in the same breath, they can understand them getting married to a man and their last name changing, or them just going out changing their name from Keisha to Keyshawn or something like that. They can understand that. It is because they don't want to respect us. They don't want, and that's okay. But I'm regurgitating what you're saying, Cherry, but I'm also telling it to you from the space of, I understand they're being willfully ignorant. I don't engage, and I do my best not to engage. That was the first time in a long time that I really got in there, and I was like, bitch, this whole, put the picture up there, Mo. This whole thing right here, where this bitch wrote this to G Banner. Why are you this handsome but gay? Boy, you are an abomination. Really, my nigga? T.S. Madison, that's your boo? I feel sorry for Charles with Netta. You see what he kissing at night. You too, your ass kissing a chick with a hard dick, laughing my ass off. Nigga, you lost in life, loser like a motherfucker. Take this down. Let me be completely clear here. Any man that is with me is a successful win. Let us be clear. I'm not only financially stable, I'm also socially stable. I'm also a movement in culture. So whatever man it is that I decide.
Who?
I. Not if he decides or if he chose, that if I decide that I want to stand forth and say that this is my significant other, please understand and know that he is a motherfucking beacon of something on this earth. Because I am power, structure, and movement on this earth. And so ain't no man with me gonna hide me or lean a seat back or do any of that type of stuff, bitch, because he honors and cherishes the person that he stands next to, because he understands what that person is. And so for a broad who has no merit on earth, no merit in any place, looks at a successful black transgender woman who might be in a kerfuffle, you want to get in the mind and you want to infiltrate his mind and prey on what unsecure men in their manhood lean into, because 9 out of 10, well, excuse me, I'm not even say that, because 6 out of 10 times you get a nigga or a strange bitch will be able to lean over and be like, you gay?
Right.
And he folds all up. That nigga ain't folding up. He not folding up, not now, not never. I see when you hoes inbox him. I see when you bitches inbox him. I see when y'all send him messages to fucking suck on him. The confirmation got to come from me, bitch. Because they don't know how to motherfucking fold it and hold it. I do. You gonna pay for that. You gonna pay for that. That's quality meats. Because I said it. You gonna pay for that. Because, again, yes, he is an attractive man, but men become more attractive even when they are attached to us, and I don't give a fuck. Or even when they think that they're attached to us, because I don't give a fuck what them bitches say. Every single motherfucking time I get up and I wake up and I see so many pictures of me and this child. I post a picture of us out at work or us doing a business venture or whatever, and there's whole blogs and threads of shit with hundreds of thousands of of comments, hundreds of thousands of views, almost 1 million views. We get 1 million views of us walking down the street because it's and you best to believe and understand that them girls crawl on their knees to eat that. Yes, that comes from a place of, how is that a man holding another man's hand, protecting another man, holding another man down? It's because, again, he don't see that what you see, bitch. That's a woman. And I don't let that bother me. He don't let that bother him. That man pussy meter don't get stop getting no pussy. That don't stop his pussy meter. That's a grown ass man whose mind is secure in where the fuck he at. And I tell you all the time, that man that's around you with his woman, you lean into those people and you absorb that energy. And you absorb that, because them peon ass bitches that be over there talking that shit, they don't mean a fucking thing. They don't. And it seems as though when you lean over into that energy, that's what they pick up, Cherry, and they show that a lot. And all I was telling you, I was like, niece, sister, daughter, all the things that you are to me. Girl, just harvest the good energy. Harvest that.
And I want you to know, Maddie, I do harvest the good energy, but let's always keep it a buck. People only like the negativity. I have a whole book coming out. You don't hear people talking about that. I have a whole podcast going on. People don't really talk about that. And when they do pick from the podcast, and mind you, I've had about 25 episodes. The only things that people want to share and hear about is the negativity, me going to motherfucking jail, and me cussing black bitches out. And if that's what you choose to be entertained by all means, do that. But that doesn't dictate who I am. But that also is not going to stop me from telling you the truth.
Here's what I would add to it.
And I stand on who I am.
Here's what I would add to it. Definitely continue to stand on who you are and continue to do all of those things.
For sure.
But continue to always walk towards the light. You don't have to give and I'm not saying don't speak your mind, but you were saying that the videos that get the traction is when you're talking about when you got arrested or whatever's going on. But always move in the direction of the light if that's where your vision for your podcast is going, because eventually the light will capture the people who want the light.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So, and it may take a little bit, you know what I'm saying, but continue to do that, because you're gonna grab your people, and don't let them dictate that you always got to stay over there on that side. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, speak your mind, do all that kind of stuff, but continue to move in the direction of the light. Don't feed them that stuff just because that's what they're craving.
Yeah, but even in that same breath, Craig, we want her to be exactly who she is. And if she read down to the flow, if she fight down, if she shoot down, because I'm all those things too. Mm-hmm. But I also had to get in the space of and really say, Madison, you spend a lot of time. This me talk about me, Cherry. I want this me talking about me. Madison, you spend a lot of time arguing with these pussy ass motherfucking hoes. You spend a lot of time doing it. You do. I take my moment in there, just like even on this show. Craig got up today. Craig read 4 bitches. Craig read 4 bitches today on this show. I was over there on my friend bag. All right, bitch, tear them up. I came through. I read 2 bitches.
But see, I stick and move.
No, I don't know how to do that. I bashing thrash. You stick and move. I bashing
right.
thrash.
You park the vehicle,
and because I want to back up.
Yeah.
I want to make sure the body is still.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, Craig, what's the difference between me reading the bitches and you reading the bitches?
I don't think that follows me. For whatever reason, that narrative follows you. I don't see that in you. I mean, I see that part of you, but I also see the other stuff. Hence what I said to her when I text you, whenever that was. And I was like, I see something in her. And I said, I hope that she'll continue her podcast. Because, you know, we see people starting podcasts and they'll do it for a little while and you get a little traction and then you get bored with it. But it takes a certain amount of consistency. It's a show.
Yeah.
And it takes a consistency. And I didn't know if you were going to keep it going or not. But you still have been doing it. So I appreciate that you do it.
But I knew it because I talked to Cherry offline.
Yeah, see, we don't talk offline, so I didn't know that. But I appreciate that she's still doing it. And I said to her, that was really the premise of why I said to her, I said, there's a space for her. Because, again, there was an age difference, too.
Yeah, it is.
So you're going to speak to a community that she may not always be able to get to. And I really feel like there is still... There's definitely a presence of more black trans women who are speaking out and more visible, but there is still a void, and I feel like you fill a void. Like there's so much room for so many different voices. It's also like when people come here and try to manage our show and try to tell us what we should be talking about, and I shouldn't be talking about this. Well, then you turn your camera on and then you satisfy that need over there. Yeah. You don't get to tell us what we do over here. Right. You know, so I think that you fill a void, and I think over time, as you get better with this podcasting thing, and as you grow as a person, because again, Madison was once your age, you know what I'm saying? And there are things now that she's grown out of, and I think that there are gonna be things that you're gonna grow through as well. I think we all have, we have to give people the latitude to grow, right? And so while she can give you little pointers and while I can say this, that, and the third, you're still going to have to find your own path. And I think that's what you're doing.
Yeah, and Cherry, I don't want you to think that I be trying to change you. I just be saying, well, Cherry, you know, I want you to see it from this lens. You know what I'm saying? Not to dilute the way you see it. I'm just saying, well, Cherry, let's see it from this lens. You know what I'm saying? And I always encourage you to be violent. I don't never tell her not to be motherfucking violent.
And let me address this, because like Craig said earlier, there is this thing where a lot of people want to say, oh, she's just angry, she's aggressive, she's violent. Yeah. Sweetie, you can word it however y'all like, you know what I'm saying? But who I am is who I am. And people need to always remember, everybody doesn't handle everything the same way. But if anybody were to know me personally, I'm a very loving, loyal, giving, caring, nurturing person. But just because I'm all of those don't mean I can't put you in your place and let you know when you're wrong. And if people only want to highlight when I'm going to jail or when bitches are aggravating me and there may be some type of assault, that's your business. Because one, I'm going to always protect me. I'm going to always tell the truth. I'm going to always stand up for me. And I really don't give a fuck what no bitch has to say about me.
And I love that about you. I always have. Anytime that I move into any place where I get like a public thing, people be like, "Well, TS don't bring no other girls, or she don't do this, or she don't platform no other girl or whatever." And it's just like, well, you say, "What's her sign?" She's a Cancer, and I say, "Well, I like Cherry."
She do.
I like
she
her.
always say that.
I like because I see me in the girl.
Yeah,
bitch, and I've been seeing that.
Yeah.
And so of course I'm gonna bring her over there, slide her through, and be like, bitch, tear them up. But I'm also gonna say to her like, "Nah, Cherry girl, nah, girl, we."
But I think we have to have that in our community too, though. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what that's one of the cornerstones of friendship too.
Yeah.
You say y'all are friends offline. That's a part of being friends, to be able to say, well, Cherry, or you say Madison, I think. And I think as friends, we gotta be able to allow our friend to say, well, I kind of see it from this perspective. Because again, people always talk about they want real people around them. I want real niggas around me. I want real bitches around me. But then when your friend is real with you and honest with you, we're not always ready to receive it. And my thing is always, if I can't be honest with you, then I can't be your friend.
Right, because she'll tell me, I don't like that shit you said, man.
And you should be able to do that.
And I'll be like, well, Cherry, you know, I seen it from this perspective. You probably didn't see it from that. Like, and I'm not cause she said, bitch, you be caping. She tell me this. Bitch, you be caping for the motherfucker tied foot dragging ass pussy asshole. I'm like, no, Cherry, I'm not caping for them. I just I see it from a different lens.
Yeah.
The lens that you see it from, it was the lens that I always saw it from.
Right.
Until I myself.
But I think that as she continues to grow and evolve, she's gonna see it more your way.
No.
I think there will be some. I'm not saying everything. I'm not saying everything. But I think there will be a time where she'll be like, you know what, this is what Madison was talking about 2 years ago. Or
No,
5
let
years
me say this. A lot of the things Madison has told me and encouraged me to do in different ways to look at things, I agree with her and I understand and I respect her perspective. But at the same time, Madison and I are two different women, and we're not going to always agree and move the same way. But I do want people to know that in all that I do, I have a loving spirit and a loving heart. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And going to jail a couple of times, or getting into it with a bitch, or cussing a bitch out, or bad mouthing somebody does not dictate who I am. Those are things that I can do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So everybody has this thing like, oh, we will only want to highlight the negative about Cherry, and that's only because the devil is busy. And when God is doing something special, when God is working, that's when a lot of the devils want to jump in.
Yeah, but I don't want to cut you off, but you got to also understand this. We are transsexuals. And in the space of us being transsexuals, Cherry, you got to realize that they're not going to highlight nothing good about us. Anytime that I'm on the blogs, like all of the work that I do, they'll take a piece of me walking with a dress on. So, that's their job. Your job is to do what you do in your space. They're never gonna pick the good shit up. They ain't never gonna do that. We ain't never gonna be on the shade room for nothing good. We ain't never gonna. Even when I'm at the VMAs, or I'm at any of the awards, or I'm at something where all the grand damn people are, they're gonna try to find something negative with my outfit. They're gonna try to find something. They're gonna do that. So that's just a part of what it is. You will never need them to elevate you, because they will never elevate you. They will never. You elevate yourself, and the way that you elevate yourself is you continuously put out your content, continuously use your voice, do whatever, and continuously move in the space that you move. Don't expect them to do anything.
Right.
I watched those blogs. I watched how all those people got those NAACP Image Award nominations. Not one transsexual was up there. Not one black trans. We sat on this fucking show and we battled and we fought the entire. We campaigned for Kamala, whatever. We sit here on this show today and talked about the injustices of not just queer people, of black people. We do this every day. Our shit gets reposted, reshared. It gets copied. It gets in conversation. We don't get none of that stuff, but we don't do it for the nomination.
Right.
If you find yourself doing what you love to do for the nomination, then you've lost.
Absolutely.
If you find yourself doing this shit and worried about them only showing the negative side of you, you've lost.
But let me tell you guys something. And I love how you worded that, because I'm gonna start saying that, bitch, as a black trans woman, they're never gonna highlight us in a positive way.
No.
And you know the gag of it all is, I am perfectly fine with that.
You got to be cool with
to add
that.
to what Craig said, I think that's why that's all people ever hear my name connected to, is because that's all they highlight. But I'm so confident and comfortable with who I am. What them nothing ass, broke ass, ugly ass motherfuckers got to say about me matters not. But you see, they not playing with me either. They do all that shit on their internet. They do all that shit in them comments. And one thing that I did notice, before people even got the story about what happened, I made sure I was the one that released the tea. And even with me clearing and being transparent, motherfuckers was like, oh, I bet it was a woman. I bet she was da-da-da-da-da. She didn't have that type of energy for no man. Sweetie, let me tell you, these hands is bisexual, and your genitalia has nothing to do with gender. And I need y'all to erase that narrative that LGBT people, QIA plus, them, they, we are afraid of men. That is a lie. Bitch, I don't know where y'all get this idea that we are scared of men, sweetheart. That's why I keep some with me just in case a man want to try it.
Well, you know how I
Nobody's scared of your
Cherry,
husband,
you know how
your
I give it
brother,
up.
your dad, your son. Nobody's scared of those men.
Sister,
I will
you know
treat
how I give
him
it up.
just like I treat you bitches. And
You
he
know how I
can't
give it
save
up.
you, ho.
You know how I give it up.
Bitch.
You know how I give it
I love
up.
when she says bitch.
Bitch, you know how I give it
Bitch,
up. I don't
it's
give a
never
fuck about all
nothing
that
with
stuff.
nobody. Gender
I
has
don't give a fuck
nothing
about
to do
that.
with it.
Cherry, how do you say bitch?
Bitch.
Oh, you got to keep it.
I be cracking up.
That's your,
when
that's
she
your,
said, it's like she rolls it and then, oh, bitch.
Just like, and then we gonna go because my mama gotta I gotta do some stuff for my mama.
Hey, Miss Mary.
Yeah,
Even though she don't ever call me to come get a plate, but hey, girl.
Girl, hush up. You know you welcome to get a damn plate. I want to say, just like they were trying to make you the villain out of that man dating you dating that man. That man played with your money. He got your bank account closed down. He did all of that shit to you. He was wanting to fucking suck on you, and they made you the problem. So again, Cherry, you can't feed it. We're always going to be the problem because they don't like those that don't like us ain't never gonna like us, and it ain't nothing. And you'll never be able to appeal to them in a way that they might. When those girls be on the fence, I tell those girls, go ahead and don't like me. Cause tomorrow I might say some shit you ain't gonna like. Mm-hmm. Go ahead on and don't like me. Go ahead, cause you teeter in between. Cause it's just like I like the way she look a little bit, or I like some of the stuff they stand for. You don't fuck that. Fuck that shit. That man was wanted to trick off on you. That man did that evil shit to your bank account. That man did all that stuff to you. That man that's married owes his wife the explanation. You do not. Sorry.
Oh well.
He owes his wife the explanation. You don't. You didn't make no vows between him, his wife, and his children. He made those vows. He's the problem. And this is why we on this show sit down and talk about decentering men. Because when we sit up and we talk about how the women be mad at the wrong people, Keisha. That's a man problem.
And it's so crazy you say that because just like Craig said, when I had told my security about what happened, because like I only really have my security when I go to like events or, going to the club or something. I feel like on an everyday basis, I should not have to have security. But one thing that people need to understand is, bitch, I have security to keep me from going to jail. A bitch ain't scared of none of you hoes. And just like Maddie said, like Craig said, I know for a fact if I had a male presenting energy with me, that would have never happened.
It would not have.
It would have never, ever happened. And like Maddie said, it goes back to the women in the comments that just swear that we have a beef or we have a dislike for you guys. It's not always that case. That's not always true. But I want y'all to understand, no matter what you may know about us or the type of women we are, we get treated and disrespected the same way as a woman before being trans. Mm-hmm. Before he knew my tea, he was disrespecting me because he just thought I was some weak, dainty female.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what that was about. That's exactly what that was. It was like, move, bitch, know your place. And then once it got
into the place is in this parking spot that you're finna move from.
Well, the last question is, did they move?
My car was parked in my parking spot when I left to jail.
Cherry, when is your book coming out?
At the end of the month. I'm doing the last bit of editing and publishing. I am so excited. The book is titled A Black Butterfly Rising. It is my baby. And it's just basically like the stages of a butterfly. Ta-da.
Is it going to be available on Amazon?
It will be.
It should be.
It will be.
Are you going to do an audio version?
You know what? That's what the publisher was talking to me about because she's telling me I have such a distinct voice that I should do an audiobook.
You should definitely do an audiobook because that's an audience of people who are going to want to listen to it who don't necessarily pick up and hold the book and turn the pages.
Listen to the writer.
Craig, I'm gonna hit you up. We're gonna talk.
Yes.
Because I want a fab way to roll this out. This is my first book. This is my baby.
Yes.
And I got a little secret from Maddie in my book. Shout outs to Maddie. Thank you so
Okay.
much. You know what I'm talking about.
I think you should record the audiobook so that they can release at the same time.
Oh, see, now I need you to come over here and help.
Yeah, you definitely should do that.
Girl, listen, Sherry, you gotta put you a little coin to the side, cause he don't do nothing for me for free, girl. Nothing. Put you a little coin to the side, girl, cause she gonna send you her invoice. Now she will invoice you, girl. She may not want it all up front. She will invoice you.
Okay, we can come up with a
And
payment
as long
plan.
as y'all have a verbal agreement, she'll honor the verbal agreement.
Tell it, Maddie. Tell it like it is.
So you saying that I've never done anything for free?
No, I didn't say that. I said she usually don't. Because even when I thought it was just because, I would hear about it 7 years later. I was like, well, girl,
I love you just because.
I was like, girl, wait a minute.
Okay, well, Craig love me. Craig gonna look out. Craig gonna help me a little bit.
That's right, because I help black people, period. The thing is, I think that there are times that we have to identify when we should invoice each other and when we should just do things for free and kind. Yeah.
I never seen Craig an invoice.
No. Now, if I got to come and do it for you, then there's gonna be an invoice. But if I can just tell you how to do it,
I never seen Craig an invoice. Never will. That's my bitch. You hear me?
Well, you ain't never done nothing for me.
There we
But
go.
before I leave you guys, I do want to say,
long as we got that established.
Well, you ain't never done nothing for me to invoice you.
Long as we got that established.
But before I leave you guys, I definitely want to say to the black women in the comments, I want all the black women that do support us, that do love us, thank you for being a part of our lives. Thank you for supporting us. Know that this war has nothing to do with you. It's all about standing for something, standing up for ourselves, and living in this cruel world. To all the black heterosexual men and homosexual men that uplift trans women, that love us, respect us as women, we appreciate all of your love, all of your support. And thank you for the straight men who are comfortable enough in their skin to stand next to a trans woman at a time like this. And make sure you guys follow my podcast so you can get the full details of everything that happened that night in that parking lot.
Okay. I know that's right.
Cherry, I'll call you later on tonight, girl.
Okay, baby. Love you guys.
I love you too.
Bye.
All right, okay, bye. Bye, boo. Oh my God, I love my cherry, bitch. I love my cherry. I love my cherry on top. God damn it. Now, speaking of, we were talking about doing something for each other. I need you to step aside. Guys, the Outlaws podcast has been nominated for a Qwerty's Award. I also have been nominated for a Qwerty's Award. So now we are a 2-time nominated. I was nominated for a GLAAD Award. I'm now nominated for a Qwerty Award.
Congratulations.
Yeah, so the Outlaws podcast is a multi-award nominated podcast.
Okay.
And, I need for you guys to vote for us at the Qwertys. Vote for us. It says vote T.S. Madison for Badass of 2026 and the Podcast Awards. You can hover over this.
With your camera phone.
And you can vote for me, or you can visit www.Queerty.com and you can vote for the TS. Vote for the podcast for TS, and also vote for the for me the badass. Okay, so we're y'all get the voting, girl. We are the 2-time. Listen, that is a good thing for me to start this podcast from the ground with iHeart and come out the door swinging. Right. In my first season, bitch.
Y'all best to.
In my first season.
Y'all best to vote.
So please vote for us. Please vote for us so that we can say the award-winning podcast. But I want you all to listen to this. Today's guest that I have, Craig, I've been holding this.
Today's guest where? On
Because today's Tuesday. Today's guest is Ingenue Ellis.
You know I love her. Ingenue, Madison told me that you watch PhagTawlk.
Yes.
And I said to Madison, I have been in love with this lady, and I love your work. And I have seen you, I'm not going to say where, but I've seen you walking while I'm riding my bike. and I almost veered off the bike.
Listen,
because I wanted to stop, but I could tell that you didn't want to be bothered, so I didn't stop you. And she's doing the lady's life.
Yes.
What's the lady's name? She's doing the story. Yes. Fannie Lou Hamer.
Yes.
I'm available to help you if you want me to come on board and help you, because I would love to help you with that story.
Yes.
But I love her.
We had an amazing episode this week. So make sure you tune in. We had an amazing episode this week. We bonded. That's my girl.
Yeah. She lives here.
I know that. That was.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my girl. Yeah. That's my girl. Like the way that we bonded with each other and was like, I mean, it was and I didn't know that she was queer.
I did. I follow her.
I didn't know it to the extent, and we talked about it. I was like,
yeah. So
the episode is out on iHeart Podcasts. It's a good episode. I love her, Craig.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Listen, I love her. You gonna love her.
Yeah.
We talked about Lovecraft
Country.
We talked about Lovecraft Country. We talked about her growing up in Mississippi and the things. We talked about Will Smith. We talked about.
She said he was great to her.
Yeah, we talked about black women. We talked about queer people. We talked about a lot of stuff. I'm about to put a clip up.
She's smart.
I'm gonna have Trent put up a clip, and when we put the clip up, you know, she was so intrigued by a lot of stuff I was telling her.
Really?
About me. She talks about how she's like, girl, I can't get down here with y'all. Y'all will fuck some shit up with me.
When you tell me she watches PhagTawlk, I was blown away.
Girl, she loves PhagTawlk.
Somebody said, Craig, she's off the grid. How you follow her? Yeah, she's not on social media. When I say follow her, I mean like I watch her interview. Yeah, her career, and I watch her interviews. Like when she goes on, like I saw her when she was on the Breakfast Club. I watch her stuff.
Yeah. So I poured into her about being such an exceptional actress.
She is.
She told me where like her things come from. And what she did in Mississippi. Like, you guys, I'm telling you, you got to go do a listen.
Yeah.
If you haven't listened to it yet, we about to put out some clips today from it, whatever. And that's the Outlaws podcast. I'm so excited for y'all to get y'all a piece of that. But I'm telling you,
yeah.
Greg, she loves you. She loves PhagTawlk.
I love her.
Outlaws is safe. PhagTawlk is unhinged.
I was gonna say, damn, it was something I was gonna tell you guys. Well, two things. I got a study with Paid for Your Say. If you could put that up there, I got a study right now that I just got selected for. It's paying $1,500.
Oh wait, you didn't call me. See, that's time. I could use them $1,500.
I'm gonna send you the link, and I'm gonna see if you're gonna do it.
Is it for birth control?
Why is Craig on it?
Thank you, Mo. You see how you trainees be playing those games with the fags? You see how you trainees be playing those games with the fags? So why would I be on birth control? Because I'm a homosexual?
But when you said you was adding me to it, I just knew it was a birth control.
Now, why would either of us males be on a birth control study?
Girl, you supposed to try to come and claw me.
Don't forget to sign up for Paid for Your Say.
We don't want any children.
We don't want any children. That's right. We don't want any children. Right.
That's why we be on birth control.
That's
we
right.
Don't want any children.
We don't.
And I can still have children.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
You just can't give birth to them.
I am only telling you guys about Paid for Your Say. Come on, somebody.
But I can still have children. Gag me, Mo. Gag me, girl.
The only reason that I tell you guys about Pay for Your Say is because it is a way for you to make extra money. I know a lot of people are going through a lot of hard times. The other part of it is the Baltimore tickets are moving quickly.
Yeah.
The VIP seats, like we have like these couch seats, they're almost sold out. So get your tickets.
No, Antigua. Yeah, the Antigua tickets.
Antigua is done.
Yeah, because, girl, y'all don't want to do the double rooms. And we'll be making announcements for the DR.
For the DR. So, yeah, so get your PhagTawlk tickets. Any PhagTawk ticket you can get from
PhagTawlk.com. But you see Pay for Your Say scrolling at the bottom. Use promo code PhagTawlk125 for your discount. And we will see you guys next time.
Yeah. Yeah, we will.
Nashville, we'll see you next week.
Yeah, we'll see y'all next week.
And St. Louis. Nashville and St. Louis, we'll see you next week. And Pay for Your Say is not $10.99. Now, I will probably have to do a $10.99 for this $1,500 study. But generally speaking, no. Yes, let me send this to y'all.
You know, oh yeah, I talked about her playing the Clark sisters' mama, Maddie Moss.
I loved her in that.
Maddie Moss Clark. The way she embodied, like Ingenue is a slept-on gem.
Yes, she is. But the thing that I love about her is she's able to fly under the radar and still have a great career without all of the fanfare and all of that.
You know, I think those are the best type of
Yeah.
careers, though.
Yeah.
The one where you don't have to deal with any scandals.
Yes.
You don't have to deal with people always trying to come at your neck.
Yes.
You just live your life and just consistently working. But you know, now that there's social media all over the place, I think that's really hard to.
Yes.
That's really hard to do.
And then what you can do is if you are in Pay for Your Say, and if you have not made money from Pay for Your Say yet and you need some assistance, your best bet is to email Kim at support@paidforyoursay.com, because there's obviously something that you're not doing correctly in, you know, when you're doing those screeners, because there are people who are making plenty of money over there on Pay for Your Say. All right, any last words?
I will vote for T.S. Madison at the Courthouse. I will vote for my D-son. Bitch, I will vote. Oh my God, I will vote.
That part.
Mo, come step over here, child. They ain't got to see your face. They ain't seen you in a while, child. Mo leg was twisted and broke up.
Twisted and broke up.
He came in here.
It was something.
He came in here, knocked all the energy out over the motherfucker.
Because I have to be careful.
Tore it up. Well, don't step on this. Don't step on no glass. Lean down over here, Mo. Let me. Oh. There you go, y'all. Look at it. There you go. Y'all see that colored man?
No, Antigua's not canceled.
No,
Antigua's just booked.
No, it's booked.
Yeah, it's sold out.
Unless you're trying to do a room with a roommate.
Y'all better start doing roommates.
Yes, because listen to me. When we open up this Dominican Republic, y'all better jump on that too.
That part. Because you see how quickly it's gonna move.
No, you still thick. This your leg? Mo, that's your leg? Mo, that's your leg?
Yeah.
That's your leg?
Yeah,
Mo?
but I'm gonna start turning everything to muscle. I just got a lot of weight because I've been on the couch for the past September, October.
Mo, that's your leg?
It sure took you a long time to heal.
That's your leg, Mo?
To be so young.
First of all, that's not true. No.
For him to be so young, it sure took so long to heal.
It did not take me a long time to heal.
You got hurt in 2025. We're in 2026.
I was able to walk by the end of December.
Mo, that's your leg?
Yeah.
That's your leg, Mo?
Oh. What you thought it might have been?
I didn't say Craig, that's your dick. Oh, that's your leg.
You guys have an amazing day, an amazing week. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching with us, and thank you for cutting up with us.
Yeah, we'll see y'all some more this week, child. Y'all got to get these tickets, bitch.
That's right. Baltimore, don't do me right now. Baltimore, DC, we need to sell out.
Yeah, and Nashville, do your thing.
That's right. And St. Louis.
Do your thing, 21.
That's right.
Because New York City, we going to give y'all the date. Matter of fact, do we got the date?
I don't know if he actually confirmed it.
Hold on, let me see.
Now, we do have tentative dates for Houston.
Because we can do that right now. Because when we did it right there on the spot, the people had went up.
We could.
Let's see. Wait, hold on. Let me.
I know. What you want me to do?
Answer do we got New York set in stone that day, that New York day? Oh,
he calling.
Oh.
First of all.
Hello?
First of all, I don't flip cards. That happened one time.
Okay, so we haven't confirmed that other date, so them 2 dates can't be confirmed yet. Cause one date can't confirm because the other date. Because we in high demand over there. We in high demand over there. Yeah, because we do need a day to travel. We can't do that back to back. Because it's like, how we going to get from there to there? Them two different places. I know they in the same vicinity. Yeah, Craig can get there.
Which ones?
Them two places that we can't say that right now. Because how we going to go from this one to this one in the same span? We need a day in between.
Mm-hmm.
So we can get there and rest. We got to rest because we be hugging them people and things.
Right.
We got to rest, Greg.
No, for sure.
We can't just go. We ain't gonna have no rest in DC though.
No.
Because it's DC bottle. We ain't gonna have
back to back.
Back to back.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay, so we can't make that announcement. We can't make them other quit. We can't make them other dates.
We can't talk about Houston yet.
Girl, nah, we can't. What about that other one?
Dallas.
Okay, y'all, because we gonna be no time. We gonna be no. You say Beyonce don't rest shit. We gotta travel though. Beyonce got way more money than we ever have.
Right. And Beyonce ain't got gout.
I don't either. Here's the gag. I don't either. I don't either.
What is it?
When I was supersized, I did, but bitch, now that I'm medium.
I know that, but you know
now that I'm medium.
I know that.
Medium or schmedium?
No, you're schmedium because you're moving down to the small side.
Yeah.
You're somewhere between small and medium.
Yeah, because now that I'm medium.
Right.
You see the bagginess in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You medium.
Now you know me because when I was a plus size girl, now I'm a medium.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I'm still packing a Whopper. Don't mean it's a double meat or triple meat Whopper like it was.
Right.
You don't see this deckly?
Yes.
You don't see this shoulder meat? Feel that bone. You feel that bone?
Yes.
You feel that bone ain't even covered in fat.
Not anymore, no.
Watch it, Pone. Watch it, Pone. Girl, we'll see y'all sometime this week. Bye, girl.
Bye, y'all.
Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you, and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PhagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loo. That's right, St. Louis. We are coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PhagTawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
Alexa. Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
Calling on Pin Mob, calling on Pin Mob. Child, honey, bitch, the date has been secured. Yes, God, bitch. February 15th, the fags are coming to invade Washington, D.C., down there to the Howard Theater. That's right, girls. The punks, trannies, sissies, and everything in between are back, baby. That's the Pin Mob. Craig, tell them where we going.
We're coming to the Howard Theater, and we don't give a fuck what Donald Trump said, bitch. We are coming. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. And remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Bye, girl. Calling on Matty Mob, calling on Matty Mob, and some of you Pin Mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to FagTawlk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Fag Talk, it's www.FagTawlk.com.
You heard the training. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.FagTawlk.com. Yes, God, honey.
Bye. Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go? Busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.